You know, there was this one time back in. Oh, hey, Chris.
Oh,
So
hi.
there I was.
Barbecue sauce.
On
On her titties.
Does it have barbecue sauce in Faerun?
I mean, they probably do.
My next character will be a pitmaster. We'll figure out a way to bring it in.
Bobby Flay as a D&D character.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well, that's not a pitmaster.
Curse.
That's just a chef. It's not really a pitmaster.
Well, you are now in book 2, so maybe you will find
No.
a pitmaster. Why no? You had such a great time in book 1.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you, Chris.
Anxiety. Crippling anxiety.
Let's just say not all of us made it out alive.
More than once.
I feel like I've been targeted this entire time, so I don't know how I feel.
What? You make it too easy.
That's because you
You're making it too easy.
I mean, you pull the aggro, my man. What do you want from me?
pull lag, you get the slab.
Bingo.
I don't know.
And then there's Walter that basically talks about a dragon's mom, which is the weirdest shit in the world. I'm like, how do I react to this? Yes.
Appropriately.
I thought I handled it pretty well. It was very like, you're immortal. What? Do I eat you?
That sounds
Highly
And none of us even took damage.
sensual.
I mean, it's only what you make it. So, friends, before we start tonight's funness, we have something new that we are going to do. Going forward for the rest of book 2. It is fun, it is exciting, and I'm intrigued to see how it's going to go. So,
Why am I worried?
it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It actually
I don't believe you.
should help you guys a bit. So, how this...
I believe it when I see it.
Well, you're about to hear about it. So, how this new process will work is kind of like inspiration. Think of it as a boon, though. At the end of every session, when we get ready to wrap up and get ready to head out for the day and night and such of that, because now we have fun things happening with this book. At the end, you have the chance, similar to kind of like Overwatch and some other video games out there, of endorsing other party members. So if they did something of great note, whether it was some cool kill that they got in combat, or they were able to word their phrases just right with a NPC, things of that nature, things of note, worthiness, you can endorse them. At the end of the session, the player with the most votes will get a boon, which will act like inspiration. You'll be granted a +1 anytime you roll a die. Damage, initiative, saving throws, checks.
Does that just stack?
It does not stack. You get 1. So just like inspiration, you can only have 1. You can only have 1 of these. And you cannot vote for yourself. So you gotta vote for someone else. You can abstain from voting. So if you don't see anything that really happened in the session, you can just not vote for anyone. So, Survivor style voting. Yeah, Brittany, Survivor style voting. I didn't think about it like that. So you can say, thanks, Walter, for the lovely idea, because it was actually his idea.
Good job, Walter.
Shout out to Walter.
Right? Great idea. I loved it. He came to me last night and said, Manda, I have this cool idea. And we talked about it for not even 5 minutes.
Friendships are about to be tested.
What a wrinkly brain.
Well, you can have some fun stuff with it. Maybe you come up with a cool idea. Stuff like that. So, but you only get 1. It does not stack since you only get the 1. That doesn't mean you can't use, so let's say if you get inspiration from the DM and decide to use it, you can stack those, of course. Similar to other things, you need to say that you're going to use it before things are told to you. So while you're figuring out what your totals are, if you're gonna add it, you need to call that you're gonna add it before you let me say this is what happens. So just don't tell me the big number at the end if you're gonna look at using it, or say, well, this is what I got, but, and maybe you're gonna use it, and then weigh your choices of life and death, or not.
Yes.
Off the island.
I choose.
Other than that, was there any questions about our new boon of +1 that we're gonna have going forward?
I would like to see it in practice.
You're gonna actually get to use it this session. This session number 1, you get to use it session number 1.
No, that's what I'm saying.
So.
Adasula.
Gosh.
We in the pods. Sight unseen. So.
Sight unseen.
That's what I said. That's what he said. Sight unseen. Oh, he made her walk
I need to
away.
leave. I need to leave.
Rob, you broke this. You broke the session, and we're not even like 15 minutes in, bro.
It's the mullet.
It's the mullet.
It's the Trevor mullet.
It's the mullet. It gives him powers. We must cut the mullet off and feed it.
Walter, high five.
I'll cut your throat.
Electronic fire.
No, because you're above me in the stream, so you gotta.
Oh yeah, he is above you, so you got the other side. There you go. So
I'm finally short enough to get head pats.
Head pats.
So it's been a minute since we've played. So the last time we were gathered, our
2 weeks ago?
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. You guys had vanquished Glazael, the Cloud Chaser, Lady Resmir, as well as Morgaia and the vampiric Night Guard of Castle Skyreach. On top of that, you had worked with Blackithis to liberate Castle Skyreach. He claimed the kobolds that were there as his right, as well as he asked to keep Castle Skyreach itself once liberated, which the party deemed feasible for him to have. The party itself laid claim to the 100,000 gold and
To the booty.
lovely variety of things. Not all of it's gold, so you'll divvy it up as you get to your destination and whatnot, but you'll have it when you arrive, because I'm not going to make you wait for them to go, okay, here's all your gold. But you guys got 100,000 gold that you split. I believe it was 20,000 that the party gave each other at the end of it all.
I think so.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Which is odd because there's 5 of you, so it just worked out just right. Imagine if there had been more.
It's like the DM did math or something.
From there, the party has decided to go to Waterdeep in hopes of figuring out what's to happen next. Anything I am missing other than your lovely items that you all got to have and got to attune to while you were en route to Waterdeep?
No, but can I use the belt buckle I got as to hold up my? Because you know how my character has that little cloak thing over his shoulder.
Yeah, you could do that. I'd say, kind of like holster it over yourself. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
it's gonna clip the two sides of my cape style thing.
Be a brooch.
My poncho.
So with that, we shall begin. As the party, traveling the bit of land to get from kind of north of the Well of Dragons that you guys were at, all the way over to Waterdeep. In that time span, though, can I have the party members roll me a d20, please? Walter, you will get to roll 2 d20s. Take the higher of them. So you basically have advantage for this. you guys got? Whoever would like to go first.
14.
14.
11.
11. Walter, Vaquero, whoever would like to go.
I got a 19.
A 19? And that's with the 220s, correct? Okay.
14.
14. I'm not surprised. So during the trip there, now I'm not surprised how the rolls ended up. I had a feeling this was how it was going to go. During the trip there to Waterdeep, I'll say the third day, as you're kind of like going about your businesses, counting the gold, cleaning up the like kind of mess of sorts that's been made of the castle at this point. Walter Solaris, you would find at one point, as you're going around and you look up to the sky, this odd small bird carrying a tube in its talons, about 3 times its size. As you're kind of looking up, you're able to kind of see a bit more as it kind of catches the light, kind of like a little swallow that's
Firebolt.
Go to roll the hit.
Guidance.
I could just imagine. The
This
lovely
bird.
beast plague.
Does a 23 hit this bird?
Roll damage.
Oh my god. Here we go. Day at school, I burned a bird.
Be a 10
Oh.
and a 6. So that's 16.
16 damage. So as you cast Firebolt up at this swallow up in the sky there, and it just eviscerates, like there's just a little squeak of a sorts that comes out.
Squawk.
As the tube that it was holding falls to the ground there. A small kind of like bit of feathers and that kind of fly through the sky, and whatnot, as this tube falls down by your feet there, as it was not too far up above you.
Let's pick this tube up and let's open up this tube. Let's see what's up in this tube.
So you
Okay.
go pick up the tube and look at it. You would recognize the crest of the Harpers sealing the envelope there, or the kind of like the edging of it there.
Well,
The tube itself kind of having a blue color, the crescent moon with the little harp and kind of like and this wax sigil there as you pop it open there.
Hope they didn't want that bird back.
As you open it up, you would see it is a letter from Leosin himself.
Bald.
As his letter goes, "Congratulations, Capy Crew. I've heard through a variety of networks of your escapades from Waterdeep to the north, and your sudden arrival on the far side of the continent in Parnast, followed by what sounds like you're in a flying castle of sorts. Through this network, we have heard that this castle has abruptly changed direction and is heading to Waterdeep. I pray that you are all doing well and that you are in control of its current course towards us. Please use this bird, Helga, to send back a response, as she should be able to get to me, determine where you are at quite quickly. Signed, Leosin of the Harpers."
Wah, 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 wah.
So I have a question.
So yeah,
Can you do detect thoughts on a bird that's dead?
there's no bird. There's like a couple feathers that are floating in the courtyard. The bird was eviscerated. You did like 4 times its health.
Okay.
It wasn't a very. It was a little sparrow. Just a little sparrow.
So no.
No.
Why not just get the archer that could, shoot the tube out of the feet? No, let's firebolt it.
Sometimes you just want chicken nuggets.
Maybe the bird was problematic. We don't know.
I didn't want the bird to be able to like go squawk at someone and be like, yo, someone took our tube. And then like all of a sudden they know that we took their tube, you know?
Man, the birds are
Kill the
against us.
witnesses. Unfortunately, Helga had to go.
Helga had to go.
Rest in peace, Helga.
As you open it up though, you do find a scroll tucked into this tube along with the letter from Leosin. Another little kind of like sticky note of a sort of parchment kind of put onto it. That is also from Leosin, as he has written on there, and kind of like a scroll really fast, saying, if it is not you that is traveling with the castle and need a hasty retreat, please find this scroll of teleport to your liking. As you now have a scroll of teleport in your possession.
Okay. That with scrolls, with the scroll of I'll do it myself. I can look it up.
So
Never mind.
teleport, it lets you, as an action, move up to 8 willing creatures to a destination. This one would get you to Waterdeep, I'll say. Leosin puts in kind of like a little shorthand that it would get you to the main, either to the Harper's Burrow or the gate of Waterdeep, determine which you would prefer, knowing that you are familiar with both of those sections of the city itself.
How far are we from Waterdeep right now?
Currently,
Is there a map?
There is a map.
Can we
Yeah.
have a map? maybe?
I would never forget the map, y'all.
I'm illiterate.
I'm a
The map.
So currently you guys are somewhere over the High Moor itself. Another 2-day journey at the rate that you are traveling with.
Fuck that.
Wait a minute. Hasn't time passed though? Because I was with Rob for his thing. Doesn't he have to go be at the High Moor?
No, it's still like a month or so. A little under a month to go, so it hasn't been that long.
So I'm gonna look at the rest of the group and I'm gonna say, well, looks like we just got a fast pass to Waterdeep, y'all.
Hey, it's nice this time of year.
Does it teleport the gold with us?
Get
It
it
will
fast back.
not teleport the gold per se. I'll say it's pretty easy to find Blackethus if you'd like to talk to him about what you would like to have done with the gold.
What if I just carry the gold?
20,000.
Can it be put into my? Can it be put in my bank account?
That's a lot of
Money
gold.
over.
And not all of it is
Money over.
gold pieces per se. It's like there's like art and things like
Oh, well,
that.
you didn't
so.
specify different types of gold, Mander.
Maybe you could
I
like
did.
Venmo it to me or something.
I'll fucking Venmo.
What? You're telling me this is like an episode of Storage Wars? I'm gonna have to go find fucking professionals to appraise this shit? Ridiculous.
That's
You should have said that 2 weeks ago, Mander.
That's some Mander ass shit.
I did say 2 weeks ago.
No, you didn't. I'm gonna watch the VOD.
Should we just tell Blackethus to get the kobolds to start loaning it up into like, I don't know, a wagon?
Wagon wheel 1, 2, 3.
Because Chris did say there's a wagon in there because the thing that I found was in a wagon.
Right. So I guess let's. Yeah, I guess like we should just load it up into a wagon and like just like should we tell Blackethus to like, hey, take this castle and like get on out of here, scallywag.
Scallywag.
What if he meets us
You
in
know?
Waterdeep and we just teleport to get there faster?
Oh, with our gold.
Are we really in it for the money though?
We just
Do
like
we-
take as much as we can in our
Yes.
pockets
Yes,
and
we
then tell
are.
them to meet us there.
Yeah, true.
Do we want a giant floating castle to go near a city where there might be cultists?
You could park just outside, maybe.
I'll say that you will get there instantaneously. You'll immediately either be in the Harpersboro or at the gate of Waterdeep. He still has 2 more days of travel.
Right.
So,
Well, we're just trying to think of like how can we have our cake and eat it too type of deal.
We're being greedy.
I mean, it's a lot of gold, so it's understandable.
How much of the treasure is actual gold pieces though?
Say probably about like 90,000 of the 100,000 is actual gold pieces.
So are we willing to take a cut? I wish I never gave that bag of holding to that hag.
You had a bag of holding?
Yeah, give it
He
to her
did.
hag, so she
He
wouldn't
did.
so she wouldn't have us for supper.
Interesting.
I introduced one hag and the party went, nope, don't fuck with Mander's hags.
Hell no.
You don't like pedals?
No se pendejo, señor.
I had a whole campaign with hags, so I've had some practice with them.
Hell no.
Well, there's only 4 of us, 5, because Puff.
Off. Hold on, I'm mathing.
So there's only 5 of us. I don't think BP counts. So I could carry them.
We would
Or like a
lose
hold them or
2,000 each.
something.
We would lose 2,000 each.
Oh,
That's not bad.
that's not terrible.
Maybe Black just needs to
I'm okay losing 2,000.
need some paintings.
Leave some change for the giant
Yeah,
so that he can
leave-
kick ass.
Yeah, leave some paintings so we can
Yeah.
decorate.
Yeah.
Some vases.
I mean, though those
Confusing
paintings
not
would
me,
look
man.
great at the at our fucking bar.
Our bar.
I knew he
Rob
was
went,
gonna give me
"Our
that
bar."
shit.
Our bar.
You mean
Our
his
bar.
bar.
Listen, you're just on the title of the place.
So I guess let's just collect as much gold as we can.
So how
It's-
much can we carry without being encumbered?
I don't deal with gold weight. I don't care that much.
Yeah, he's dead.
Bless you. You precious DM. Oh my god, our DM is the best DM in the world.
Okay.
So if you're going to...
I'll kiss his ass. I don't give a fuck.
She's like, I want that inspiration. I need that boon.
I
need
didn't
all
make my face blue for nothing, motherfucker. The hell?
the...
I wasn't aware of this. Nobody told me this, so I didn't prep.
Alright. So how much?
You know what? I'll
18,000.
prep. You want prep? I'll give you
I
prep.
believe
Hold on.
is
5
the-
seconds.
Yeah, 18,000 is the math that you would all have for your
Okay.
gold a piece. If
Fair
you're going to
enough.
leave the non-gold stuff.
I'm okay doing that.
They keep it donuts.
Oh, no, the
That's
tragedy.
true.
Oh no.
I still have a shit ton. Like, oh no. D&D Beyond said, you are over cucumbered. Please. Please. Put things
Please.
down. Please.
Spend it somewhere.
Is there anything specific you tell Blackethus as you guys are apparently getting ready to use the spell scroll instead?
Well, is there... Do you think that we should try to set up a way like that we can communicate with Blackethus, like in case Castle Skyreach goes under siege again? Because the last thing I want to do is have to come back and do this again.
As you're speaking with Blackethus, I'll say, he goes, my plans are to make my way north to the spine of the world. There's a host of my kin, giants. I will return the castle there. You got something there for me, Soraya?
No, I just got excited.
Oh. So he will be going to the spine of the world with Castle Skyreach.
Okay.
I'll say that his original plan was to drop you guys off, and then, if not needed, he was just going to go straight there.
I mean, like, what's 2 days?
You
And then
did
we
get
would.
a lot done in 2 days. Greenest was in a Tuesday for like 16 days.
Yeah.
Still is.
It's still Tuesday in Greenest.
Still Tuesday.
That's actually on their welcome sign. It's
Still
always-
Tuesday.
The
It's
inn is in
always
constant Taco
Tuesday.
Tuesday festival.
Titty Tuesday
It's fucking lit.
Tacos and titties.
seems like a great pair.
Yeah, let's just tell him. I guess let's just tell him to be like, stay high, stay fly. You're a cool guy.
As you use the spell scroll. You'll go with your whole party. I'm not going to be meaning the Puff's not here.
I'm going to specifically tell him that if he sends a bird to send us a message, to make sure that it is a black bird. It is an all black crow.
Very well.
Because otherwise I will kill it.
An all black crow.
Yeah. That is the only if he needs to send us a message. Call up a crow. I'm sure a crow somewhere can help you out. I'm sure a Kenku's mother would be great assistance. Peace out, Girl Scout. Use that scroll. Good job.
Good job. Will you be going to the Harpersboro or the gate at?
I say we go to the Harpersboro. That way we're already in.
Very well. As there's a big gust of wind that circles around the party there, flapping your clothes around, hair blowing in all different directions, blinding you as like tears kind of fill your eyes, till it just stops. And you are in a pretty mundane room of sorts. Solaris, you would recognize the room as this is where you were inducted into the Harpers. No table and chairs set up for your late night drinks with Leosin that you had this last time. But other than that, you recognize this room immediately as it's a lit up enough that those without dark vision can see.
It's alright.
Eyeballs.
So I guess let's I would like to find another Harper or someone else to find out if they know where Leosin is.
Roll me investigation as you make your way through the burrow.
Investigation.
Guidance. Don't forget a D4.
It'll be a 21. 21?
With the D4?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. So with the 21 that the party
21.
has had with this roll that you have provided for me,
I provide to you.
you provide to me. We don't need the map anymore. Send a raven. No, it says. It doesn't take you long to actually find Leosin himself, lounging in one of the small libraries of the burrow itself. You can see him kind of poring over a massive book that goes with the history of the Sword Coast. Several piles of scrolls with, as you're walking up into this room, you can see are stamped with the wax sigils of the Harpers symbol itself. As he's kind of like poring over the book itself for a moment, and notices you walk and goes, hello friends. I didn't expect you as soon. Did Helga find you fine?
I'm gonna get up right next to him. I'm gonna get nice and close to him. Hey, just wanted to double check on something.
Yes. What is it that you want to check up on?
How attached were you to Helga?
I had just found her and bought her to send the message.
Cool. Well, she's dead. I just wanted to let you know. Unfortunately, Helga's no longer gonna be able to send or receive messages. Let's just say her name is now AT&T.
That is sad.
So,
AT&T. Rest in peace.
Not AT&T.
also, I have to double check. I have to just.
Yes.
I'm just gonna reach behind your head right here. Just gonna give it like the slightest tug, like just like the littlest tug.
Just like a.
So you
Just
give
like
it a
a-
little tug. He kind of moves a little bit as he's not really too sure what you're doing as you're pulling on his hair.
Sorry, just really really interested in the application. Anyways, yeah. Hey, what's up? Leo, Sin.
Anyways, I'm sorry to hear of Helga, now known as AT&T's passing. So the castle was not yours. I am to gather?
It was.
Oh.
It was.
Well,
Yeah, we saved it. Don't worry. I will say so TLDR, there was like Lady Resmere took care of her. Don't worry about it. There was some like glacial dragon dude in the bottom. Don't worry, took care of it. Red wizards totally didn't take care of that. But there were vampires and we did take care of them as well. So the only thing that we really have to worry about from the castle is going to be the wizards. So if you could just like, Glenda the Good Witch and Dorothy me up and point me in the right direction, that'd be a great little handy dandy thing that we can do to where we can try to make sure that, these people don't come back to bite us in the ass. But other than that, that's where things have been on our end, other than the things that you already know that happened. The castle, you're probably like, oh, well, where's the castle if you were in charge of the castle? Yeah, I get it. So we didn't want to wait because it was going to be like 2 whole days. And like, I don't know about you, but like in the words of my sister, you can do a lot in 2 days. So we decided to go ahead and use the teleportation thing anyways, because I figured, oh, well, you gave it to Helga to give to me, RIP Helga, AT&T. So I figured, we might as well use it. So now here we are.
Ta-da!
Very busy you've been, to say the least. Well, that was a lot of information in a short amount of time there. I'm not sure if I can Glenda the Good Witch you. Good reference. I love that story myself. Nice little story of the Planeswalkers and how they had a little fun in Oz. But I do have something that I wish to bring to your attention.
What?
While you were away, I did speak with... You could call her basically my boss, in a sense. So I did speak with her, her name being... she doesn't like to go by Remy, but some people call her Remy. But we'll call her Remy.
Your boss is a rat?
No, she's an actual person. It'd be very interesting though if she was a rat and led the Harpers. But I'm getting sidetracked. So, the Harpers, we have more or less decided that this assault on the Sword Coast cannot go unnoticed any longer. We have partnered with Lady Silverhand, who is the Open Lord of Waterdeep. They have an interesting hierarchy here in Waterdeep. They have kind of like a council of sorts, a closed council that takes kind of like care of the day-to-day, while the Open Lord is kind of like the face of that organization. but we've reached out to Lady Silverhand, and partnered with her in summoning much of the powers of the realm in answer to this cult of the dragon. The Harpers ourselves, being here in Waterdeep, we will be able to handle some of the finances and things of that nature that are going to come to the Harpers. We've also reached out to Onthar Froom, who's been residing since our last meeting with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been up in Neverwinter. He's doing quite good. Him and some of his entourage, I guess is the best way to put it, will be coming with Lord Neverember from Neverwinter.
Lord Neverember can't relate. Oh,
He's an interesting fellow. A bit of a stiff, in my opinion. He used to be here in Waterdeep, then ended up in Neverwinter, and bygones be bygones, besides the point. The Emerald Enclave has also joined our ranks as well, too, for this.
I don't think we have any interest in that.
No? Well,
I'm just kidding.
we've already reached out to them, and they've already said that they will be here. So we have them on the way. Lady Silverhand of Waterdeep, Lord Neverember, the Lord Protector, Lord Neverember.
Say Neverember one more time.
Neverember.
Neverember or just
Neverember.
What about sometimes Ember?
He's a bit of a hothead. There is also Conrad Braun Anvil.
He is a lot of fucking names.
He is the king of Mithril Hall. He's going to be making his way here. King Melindrak. He is the monarch of the Misty Forest and the High Forest, the leader of the elves. Older Ravengard, which the twins you would immediately recognize as the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate and the Marshal of the Flaming Fist.
Wait! Did you say Ravengard?
Ravengard. Yes, the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate himself will be coming.
I see what you're doing there, you sneaky little bean. You sneaky.
The High Mage of Silvery Moon, Terran Hornblade, will be coming by himself. No entourage as far as I'm aware for him. And then from a representative of Daggerford will be coming. Sir Istaval will be making his way. No entourage with him, but most of the lords themselves will be coming here. Ramelia Haventree, representing the Harpers. Onthar Froom of the Order of the Gauntlets, and Dalen Winterhound of the Emerald Enclave will be joining us. You got here a bit sooner than I thought. Helga must not have had to have flown quite far to get you. The meeting is not going to be for a couple more days. Be about, at this point, 6 more days before your presence would be required to give an account. The lords know a little bit about yourselves, but not too much. I made sure not to give too much information. They know basics. Sarai and Solaris of Baldur's Gate, Carter of the Desert, Baranus. That's all I gave them, because you are Enigma, my friend. Puff, our lovely chronic.
He's just weird
as well too. Oh, speaking of your past friends, I do have something for you, Carter. It was left here for you. A strange creature left it here. Kind of like a werewolf, but not a werewolf. He left you a gift. As he kind of reaches behind him into a pack and pulls out a small brown sack of sorts and hands it to you. As you have an additional 2,502 gold from an unknown source. But as you open it up, you get a sniff, a little bit of a smell that reminds you of Ogren.
Oh, it smells like wet wolf.
Smells worse than my troll.
I've been sitting on that for a very, very fucking long time. I'm like, you need to go back to see him at some point so I can give you this fucking shit. So I can now take that off my to-do list.
Yeah, an extra 2K. I'll take it.
Yes. But we can discuss more of this council. I do wish to give you a fair chance to ask questions in that. Before you are brought before them, you will be asked to give an account of your mission thus far. And from there, the Harpers, myself, and the organization at large would like to ask you to continue this work. I have spoken with Haventree a little bit, Lady Haventree, regarding your work thus far, and we are quite impressed, especially with a member of the Harpers themselves in your organization. We feel it best for your group to continue this and act as representatives, if possible. Obviously, you will need to stand before the council and go from there. But we can discuss more at dinner. It will be my treat, as you have made it thus far. Yes, Carter, you have a question.
Any information on those weapons we asked you to cultivate for us?
Yes, you wished to have some finer metals and wood, I believe, was what you were needing for your loveliness of sorts. Fine
Yes, my bad
instruments.
news.
I've been reading up on this. It's a device that's popped up more in Eberron. I've reached out to a consultant out that way. To order the wood and metals, it would cost a fair sum. And it would take a bit of time to get here, as Eberron is a distance. It would cost overall about 13,000 gold. This would get you both tempered wood and tempered metals that would be ready to be assembled as needed, based off of the schematics that you provided.
I thought y'all were covering the bill on that one.
Well, no. I offered to do the legwork for you, though. Free of charge, of course. But if you wish to have that, it would cost about 13,000 gold.
It's not a bad deal, though.
Yeah, true. No, I have the funds.
You do have the funds. It's almost like the DM was like, here's a bunch of fucking gold, because you're going to need it.
I'm gonna need that bad now.
Now, when you say a distance,
A distance. I'd say about... I'd say about best case scenario, 2 months. If you are needing it a bit sooner, for an extra 3,000 gold, I can ask a wizard or a spellcaster of sorts to teleport the materials. Once they receive the gold, they'll be able to send it back post haste. This would take about a month for the gold to get there, but it would arrive that same day, the materials, and I can have it arrive here if you'd like.
so we can get a wizard to teleport the gold there, get them to teleport the stuff here.
Well, if you want me to teleport it here, it would probably cost another 3.
So in all, we're looking at about 19,000 is what I'm getting at from this.
Correct.
To do instant stuff today.
To get it more or less instant, yes.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it here by tomorrow or whatever.
Very well. I can arrange for that. As he will take the 19 off of your person to put in.
Yeah, I'm back to being broke again. Not broke. I still have a good amount.
You still have a decent amount of gold.
I'll give Carter three of my gems worth 1,000 each to help offset.
Okay, so you.
Okay, so I'm
are you
only
just gonna give him the
subtracting
3 gems, or
16.
you giving Leosin the 3 gems? I guess
I'll
it
give
doesn't
Leos
matter.
them the 3 gems.
Okay, so keep 3k on you from the amount that you were gonna minus originally, Carter.
Okay, so only 16k.
Correct.
Appreciate that, by the way.
Oh, of course.
Ah, Yes, good friends working with each other. You have quite the variety of wares here. And then the other item that you inquired on was a dragon lance. I believe.
Yes, that was. I keep that with me.
That is a bit rarer of an item. This would require some forging and finding rare metals that could be used for it. It would take me a bit more time. The forge itself would not be an easy feat to create and get prepared, as there's not one currently in Waterdeep or Baldur's Gate that I'm aware of that could handle such a task. If there was something of like Dragon's Fire that we could use, that would definitely expedite the process of sorts. But I don't think the dragons are on much talking terms with us if the cult is at work here. Unless you've befriended a dragon of sorts. Unfortunately, Puff will not work.
Yeah.
But what we could do is, let's say for about 12,000 gold, I can begin the preparations for it. And then it would cost probably another 5,000 to finalize it. Materials would be part of that overall cost as well too.
So overall, how much?
About 17,000, give or take.
17,000.
The time frame for this, I cannot give you a service level agreement, we'll say, for this. But it's something that I can keep an eye on for you.
Okay.
And if needed, I can let you know if there's any materials or individuals that could help with this. A dragon would definitely assist with some of the materials that I've read as he taps a couple of his books nearby him. I've been reading up on this weapon that was used in previous affronts with dragons. The heat of a dragon would definitely be able to melt some of the nicer materials that we could use.
Mm-hmm.
But until we are able to find a dragon willing to lend its breath to us, it'll be a little bit harder.
All right. Well, so how much in all again?
17,000.
17,000. Okay. So I'll give you 5,000 worth of gems, and I'll pay the difference in gold.
Very well.
That is 17. Okay. So do that. Subtract. All right. Cool. And this can be delivered to any member of my party if I'm not around.
If you'd like, I could have it delivered here into
Bless you.
Waterdeep. And we can have construction done here. Unless there is somewhere specific you'd prefer the construction of the forge and the lance to be done.
No, here's fine.
Okay.
And to be used, and it can be used, picked up by anybody of the Capy Crew.
Correct, yes. I will ensure that that note is left, that the Capy
Just
Crew
in case I
itself-
die or something.
It is a hazard of the job, so it's understandable. A member of the Capy Crew will be able to retrieve said lance once it is completed, as well as be able to work with the smith that we will hire for it.
Okay.
The dwarves will work best.
One more question, because I did ask for other materials, and I just remembered. What about the gunpowder or the black powder?
I can include that with your order as well. Anything else? Very well. With that, I will let you go for the day. I say we should meet up later this afternoon. A little bit before nightfall, I'd say would be the best. There's this lovely restaurant I would love to take you to. A nice little tavern. It is called the Laughing Skull. It's a nice establishment. Has a nice little bar, and it carries a variety of fine individuals there. I have found a good variety of help there in my travels. But if there's nothing else needed of me, I have... So he taps the pile of gold that's kind of now sitting on a cart that two more of the kind of like maids that you guys have seen in help of the overall burrow itself, kind of start to push it out of the room itself. Also looking at another cart that has all of Baranus's gold set aside for the Dragonlance project. But if there's nothing else needed of me, I will take my leave.
This man's got a lot of riches on that table right now.
He's stacked.
Good thing he's on your side, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if he just dipped.
That would be very noble of him.
If only he had hair.
Anything from Soraya or Solaris for Leosin before he leaves?
So the people that are coming to this dinner, like,
The dinner will just
How
be
do-
us.
okay, so
dinner's
regardless, the
the
people that
council.
you've mentioned
Yes.
that are now aligned with us, how do we know that?
Loosely.
Don't get hooked up on semantics, Leosin. I'll tell you right now, I done took down a whole entire fucking castle in Skyreach. I swear to God, if you get hooked up on these semantics right now, I'll pop you in the mouth.
We have Onthar on
Yeah.
our side, and you have the heart.
Sorry. So sorry, Leosin. It's such a long day.
That's
How do
understandable.
we know that these people aren't going to backstab us if we're just so loosely aligned with them?
I use loosely in the term as you have the Harper's backing. We are with you wholeheartedly. Determining how things go forward might determine what resources we are able to allocate to the cause.
I'm not asking about resources. I'm not asking for you to have my back. I'm not asking for defenses. I'm asking for people to not be able to leak any information that our organization may be talking about with other aligned people.
Yeah.
To put it
Like I don't
bluntly-
want, Sir Lancelot over here just because he's aligned with us to find out what our plans are and then us end up getting screwed because you guys decided to trust people that you shouldn't have trusted. So basically, I'm just trying to make sure that y'all's decision don't cost us our lives because we're the ones that are out here fighting.
Right.
Well, y'all's lives.
Well,
Yeah.
what Carter has left. Don't worry about it.
What died?
His hemorrhoid.
Oh, do you need that taken care of?
We tried to get an ointment for it. It's still pending.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yikes.
I mean, if you want to throw your business out like that, Carter, that's not. I was trying to protect you, but that's okay. You put your business out if you want.
Hemorrhoids. Yeah, great. Thanks. You're spreading rumors, but yeah, that's fine.
Hemorrhoids are so much better.
Carter, as you go, I'm dead. Leosin kind of just tilts his head to the side and goes, oh, that explains the smell. But otherwise, he looks not shocked at all at your new
Yeah.
predicament.
Yeah. Oh, one more thing. Can we get a mask made?
I mean,
Because I'm pretty sure the skin's gonna start falling off soon.
you could probably
Yum.
find something in the market quite easily to ask as a mask as you become undead. Undeadist?
Yeah.
Undeadly? Undead?
Undeadier?
I get it.
Something like that. But to your question, though, Solaris,
Yes.
the validity of their alliance with us, the Harpers, no question, we are with you. Onthar Froom in the Order of the Gauntlets, we have no reason to doubt Onthar. We, after a little bit of your drinking escapade with him, as Leosin kind of rubs one of his temples there, remembering back to the tavern check that he had from that. We have no reason to doubt Onthar Froom. He has been a good ally of the Harpers, as well as no love for the cult of the dragon. The Emerald Enclave, though they might see dragons as a natural balance to nature itself, Sarai, you would know what he is saying is true, of how the Emerald Enclave views the dragons themselves.
I don't know. I don't trust the man head.
But the Enclave itself, with the cults and their actions, I would believe would see them as a threat to the forest and nature's balance. Though dragons can be seen as the balance, they themselves are at a loss if the cult decides to come after them. The remaining lords and lady that remain are part of the Lords Alliance. This is a organization sworn to protect the realm. I see no reason for them to not want to join this. They may not wish to join the cause as a whole and might kind of retreat back to their individual castles and realms that they preside over. But the more of us that are in this together, the likelihood we will survive as a whole, as the cult is one force, and with them already aligning with dragons.
Yes, but remember, it only takes one parasite to take down an entire moose.
Yes.
Authority.
So, I have no reason to doubt
all
that,
I can say is just make sure that these newly aligned people, I'd say other than the ones that we've already encountered, make sure they just stay out of our way. I hate for some unnecessary casualties, like Helga.
In the arms of the Helga, she got fireballed.
Yes.
Because she's not bald like Leosin.
I'm not bald. Is that why you pulled out my hair?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. Did you? No, I didn't see shit.
Nope. What?
Hey,
I didn't.
But
I don't
Listen, are
think
you
I-
okay?
you should be fine with the lords and lady of the Lords Alliance. There are rumors circulating that I feel you will gain at least a member. Immediate support. Lady Silverhand, being of Waterdeep, and having a bit of conversation with her, I feel we will be able to gain her trust. But going forward, it will be an adventure to gain their full support, both military and finance-wise.
Oakley dokley.
But we can discuss more at dinner and talk about that then at that point. I don't wish to hold you up more than need be.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because I'm not talking business during dinner. I think it's bad manners. But, you said if we helped you out with this whole debacle,
Mm-hmm.
right? We've risked our lives.
Mm-hmm.
We've done the things. We killed the dragon. You would tell us information about our dad. Personally, I don't care. My brother, on the other hand, is very curious about it. I know sometimes he forgets. He's got a lot going on. He's a very busy man. So what you got?
So, I have a little bit of information to add to...
A little bit. All right, a little bit. Kill
I
the
mean-
dragon. We get a little bit.
A little bit is better than nothing, Soraya.
All right, listen. You know how I feel about you. It's all right.
Mhm.
Fuck this.
What
And then while he
languages
does that,
do you know?
can I look at me?
Yeah, what languages do you know?
Little old me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Not Twig, I can tell you that. Deep speech, druidic, elvish, primordial, and I have telepathy. And common.
And then, Solaris, what languages do you know?
Andrew, well, he looks at whatever evidence he's got or whatever the fuck he's doing. Can I look around on the room for anything that looks remotely like the symbols on my staff that I got?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh my god, I would love to, Mander. What a good
I
one.
have Celestial, Common, Elvish, Primordial.
Okay.
No.
He'll swap to Elvish, which I'm sure the majority of the party knows Elvish. But Oh, very well then. As he swaps over to Elvish, knowing that you know it, and that Soraya knows it. That's all that matters to him. So he goes, yes, your father, Zebu, he was with your...
Zebu?
Zebu.
Like Zebu?
Correct?
Zebu?
Yes. The exact spelling.
I mean, I do have a brain.
He had left Baldur's Gate at some points early on in your childhood, as you would know. His trail led kind of all over the coast, but more inland itself. He got as far as the road leading out to the desert itself. Not a little bit farther south than Parnast, it seems. From there, he abruptly went straight through the lonely moors. And then the trail goes cold somewhere around the Hill of the Lost Souls, a bit farther south. Not too far to the south, there's a little area inhabited by kindred and the shorter folk of our world. Not dwarves, of course, but halflings and kindred and things of that nature. Those folks. The trail goes cold somewhere around that area. From what I understand, there's been rumors of some sort of fights back then. Some sort of magical occurrence in that area. The area itself has grown, but there are still hints in the way that the land has reformed itself, that some sort of battle took place there. Unfortunately, the inhabitants of that area don't have much more information regarding who was involved in this fight of sorts. The equivalent of it is how they put it was a storm of fire and crashing of almost like the sea itself in that area had happened. The one thing that stuck out was a odd green eerie light that occurred just as the fighting and sounds of battle on the other side of the wood ceased. The inhabitants didn't approach that area till the next day, fearful what might be lurking in the night. When they did, as the story goes on, there was the devastation of fire on trees, ice and piles of water, and skeletons everywhere. But that is what my information has gathered thus far. If you'd like, I can continue looking for you. I'm not sure what more I can find from this trail, but if you'd like, I can continue.
Solaris?
No.
If you have questions about the tale, by all means, please let me know, though.
Hey, man,
What was the city?
What was the town again?
It would have taken place to the east of Trell. I will show you on the map.
Terrell?
Trell.
Not El Terrell?
Not El Terrell. Farther east, actually, than El Terrell.
Where are we? Where am I going on the map?
So, as El Terrell is down here.
Oh, Triel.
Trail. Off in the hills and that, by the forest, north of Scornoble and that, is where this battle of sorts, of more or less cataclysmic-like magnitude to the kindred and halflings that reside in that city, or village of sorts. A small farming village, kind of similar to Greenest of sorts, reside, is where that happened.
Okay. Where are we? We're in Waterdeep.
If you're in water.
Right.
So I guess I guess that's it. We'll just go shopping.
I guess so. Mander, I rolled an 18, by the way.
Okay. As Solaris and Leosin are talking in Elvish, you're able to hear it pretty easily as he's kind of like talking to the both of you more or less. A little bit more to Solaris. But as you're looking through with an 18, you do find a book there. It's a book with the exact same symbol on it. As in common, it's written a short history of the Emerald Enclave.
Can I steal it?
You want to steal it?
Yes, sir.
Roll me stealth, please and thank you.
Where's my
Stealth or sleight of hand, your choice.
Oh, it's the same either way.
Okay.
It's fine. Please, for the love of it. Hold on, I gotta move this out of the way. Oh my god, it's 21! Jesus Christ!
I think that beats everyone's passive on top of it.
I'm gonna poop my pants. That's it, don't ask me to roll for anything else.
Well, as you're kind of waiting, and Leosin kind of looks over at you for a moment, then turns his attention over to Solaris to continue a little bit more of the conversation, noticing Solaris is kind of like a little bit more hanging on his words as he describes the battle. As Sarai, you slowly take it off and slam it into your book bag. As no one knows that you did that, because I'm more than positive that beats everyone's passives.
I've got the biggest fucking eyeballs in the whole fucking world.
Barely. She barely beat it.
Barely.
Barely.
Alright, yeah, we ready to go shopping?
Actually,
Man.
there's one thing I'd like to talk to Leosin about, but in private.
Yes, if you'd like,
Comrade.
we can let your friends go, and you and me can stay in this room for a moment. As he waves
No.
off the lads that are gonna cart away your immense amount of golds. As
Lads.
a couple of the younger folk that are helping out here in the Harpers, kind of like seen as like aides and assistants of a sort. They're still wearing like the blue cloaks and that of the Harpers, but much younger than the group here. As the party parts ways to go off to do their things.
Are we meeting Leosin later for dinner?
Yep. He's gonna meet you
I'm
at
gonna-
the tavern.
I'll exit, but I'm gonna stand outside the door. I'm not trying to like listen in. I'm just waiting outside the door.
Solaris, you know who's at Waterdeep?
Let's go see your mamas. Let's go see your mamas. Let's go see your mamas. Let's go see your mamas.
As you guys make your way off to go see your moms, Brannis hanging out in the hall, not too conspicuous. Carter. As Leosin closes the door behind the group as they leave. What can I assist you with?
What about the other lists that I gave you?
The other list.
With the names?
The lovely folks that you're looking for.
Mm.
Yes. Well, most of those folks, from what I can tell,
Well, they're all in line with the dragon cult, so.
oh, well, that's something I did not know.
Yep, they're using them as hired guns.
That explains a little bit. I had followed their trail off into the desert, out past the Black Road and that. It seemed they were some sort of mercenary group, thugs on the road, things of that nature. Until they found these, as he gestures down to your pistol that you carry, your revolver. Until they found similar contraptions of that making, it seems, and then begun terrorizing the neighboring villages in that reside off the Black Road itself. They did that for a bit more time after what I believe would have been your home. Looking at the the village registry, and that was there, where certain mishappenings had happened. Oddly, your brother, Lincoln, his body was never reported found, correct?
No.
But you were found. And might I say, though you appear to be in a worse predicament now, you were better then, it seems. Near death still.
You can say I'm determined, if not even death will stop me.
That is a feat that could be seen as desirable by some, to say the least. But the trail goes cold as they had traveled back up the Black Road towards Parnas. They never had entered Parnas. There was no real information of any of this, the Black Gang entering into Parnas itself, or anything beyond that, up through the Grey Peak Mountains or anything like that I can find from working with a variety of contacts. Granted, it is older information I'm trying to go off of. So, but they disappeared somewhere between the village of Parnas and right around the Lonely Moor. And until your involvement, seemed to have disappeared more or less. But
Well, well, from what we knew, we did encounter one up. By the way, you can scratch off Harrow. It's been dealt with.
Ah, congratulations. I assume you're an orator, taking off a name from your list.
Well, see, it's funny that you say the Lonely Morrow, because from where the castle was heading, we were heading to the Whale of Dragons. Now, I don't know if they could be there, but it is in the similar direction.
That is possible. There has been more, based off of reports from our own agents as well as those of the Emerald Enclave, there has been a bit more dragon activity in that general area towards the Well of Dragons. So it is possible that this is all correlated. Logic dictates that, of course, but until we know for sure, it might be something to keep in your back pocket for the time being.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. But I will continue to research if you'd like.
Second thing, and I guess this is kind of embarrassing.
Yes.
I would ask, could you see if any of your people can find incense and herbs to help with the smell that you say I now...
You here, as he reaches in a pack and just hands you like a stick, like a bar of soap that just reeks of olive. As you go to unwrap it a little bit, as it's kind of in a packaging, goes, just keep that by you. That should cover the smell to an extent. The falling of the flesh that might happen, I can't help with that. Per se.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
Yes, of course.
Is there... guessing there's a bath nearby also?
Yes, all the rooms upstairs will have baths.
Appreciate you. I'll be heading out now. I gotta go and find some armor and a mask.
Very well. As the door opens, you would see Baranus not too far down the hall, kind of just up against the wall there. As Carter, you make your way out and into the city of Waterdeep to go shopping. Baranus, was there anything I could assist you with?
Yeah, so I head into the room.
Closes it behind.
So I pull out a letter fold it up nice, and I hand it to Leosin. And I said, I composed a poem of sorts about our adventures up until this point, and I think since you're hosting us for dinner, I would love for you to read it. Please exercise some discretion and don't read it beforehand. You'll understand once we meet up at dinner tonight. But yeah, so I'll hand him the letter and bid him a good day and exit the room.
Very well. As, the door opens as Uranus makes his way off into Waterdeep. We'll cut to our twins as they go barreling into a room and find their mothers there. Both of them grabbing you up in kind of like a weird jumble of a hug and squeezing you. Not hard enough to actually inflict any bruising of any sort, but you can definitely tell that Helga and Rita have definitely missed you. And,
Guess what I did?
what'd you do? What did you do?
Solaris teleported.
She killed a dragon.
Ta-da!
As you say that, Helga kind of just grabs you and just begins to weep, goes, "Why would you do that, my babies? You could have died. What would I do without you?" And kind of like drags Solaris down to her level. As, sorry, you're not too much taller than Helga. And she just barrels tears, like just profusely down her face. And she's just weeping at the thought of you guys dying. Rita, though, as she kind of gets like a big toothy grin, goes across her face there, and she just kind of looks down to you there, Sarai, and goes, "That a girl," and just gives you a good punch in the... What would have been in more of your like upper arm, she hits you more like top of the shoulder, and she just kind of looks over to Solaris and goes, "Bested by your sister, huh?"
No, it was a team effort.
I mean,
Let's kill.
I probably threw most of the damage at it, but like, we're not
you
gonna
go.
throw tallies up in here.
Gotta make her feel a little good, right? As she kind of gives you a nice little nudge on the shoulder. As this goes on for a couple of minutes of Helga weeping and like just pulling you down and like checking you over and going, "Where you hurt my babies?" And Rita just kind of asking generics of like how the fight went and things like that. Is there
I missed our moms.
any information you withhold from them from your travels in Castle Skyreach?
Alexa,
Or do you just
stop.
bleh it all out?
I'm going to withhold what I got in Castle Skyreach
Okay.
and what I know about it.
Very well.
Did I do anything absolutely horrendous?
You killed VP and then brought him back. BB?
BB,
Bits?
yeah.
Yeah, BB.
No, I think we could tell them everything. I don't think there's anything that we did that we wouldn't tell mothers. Yeah.
Very well.
Yes.
As you regale the tale of your exploits of Castle Skyreach. As you mention the amount of gold that you were able to find, both of their eyes just widen and go, there is that much gold in the world? That's a thing? And you both have that much gold? You're like kings. Like a king and a queen, right? You're like
No.
royalty.
I don't think you understand. We are kings and queens.
We as a unit.
We could go back to Baldur's Gate. Right? We could go back.
Maybe after like everything settles down a little bit. I think it's still a little crazy out here in these streets.
Very well. If you believe so.
Right?
Helga kind of sits down on a stool that's been brought into the room that's just the right height for her. And,
She's so cute. I love her so.
Rita kind of leans up against the table next to the wall there and goes, So what's next then?
That's a great question. I guess we're just gonna prepare for our next chapter of this. Honestly, I wish that we could stay, but unfortunately, it's kind of gonna be a little rinse and repeat of last time. Hopefully, without the up and moving. But yeah, we're probably we weren't able to get everything done. So there is still work to be done, and it's still not safe for us to go back to Baldur's Gate permanently. So I guess we just keep on keeping on.
Very well. Sounds good, Solaris and Soraya. You just don't stay away too long. Your mom gets a little and she looks over and like she's just sitting there and got little beads coming down out of her onto her cheeks and dipping onto a bit of crocheting that she's doing. As you kind of like can watch, you can see it's got like kind of like twisting and that of fire and water on a nice little scarf that she's making.
I'm gonna like drape myself over her. You know how like kids like drape themselves over their parents? Yeah. It's full drape.
Anything else that you're looking from your mothers? Questions, comments, concerns, favorite color?
I don't think so. I'm just gonna tell them like, all right, well, we're gonna go. We have to go do some prep work, get things all prepared and stuff. Yeah, we'll try to come by before we leave, hopefully, at the very least.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Very well. So you guys get to go leave. You hear Helga yell after you, "Bring back some toast and jam, and we can have a lovely little breakfast in the morning. I'll cook."
Yes, Mom.
I'm gonna leave very slyly without them noticing because I'm sneaky now, apparently.
I'm going to tell Soraya to hold on, telepathically.
Okay. Never mind.
And I'm going to telepathically tell her, we should probably leave them money, but they will not allow us to give them money. So where can we put the money so they'll find it, but not find it before we leave?
I was gonna hide it in telepathically. I was gonna hide it in the basket with the yarn. Very sneaky.
How much do you want to leave them?
I was gonna leave them like 1,000 and change.
I'm gonna give them like 3,000.
Okay. Do you want to just match it 3,000 each?
Yeah, that works.
We could do that. Okay. So as I'm like undraping, I'm gonna kind of like very slyly try to like dump a little pouch of 3,000 gold in her little like knitting crochet basket moment, grandmother basket thing. I don't know.
Okay. Roll me sleight of hand.
People do. I would love to. Advantage because it's my mom.
Sure.
Advantage because it's your mom.
Did you say shit?
Sure. She's a little distraught that you suddenly have arrived. So yeah, I will allow advantage for both of you.
I'm gonna do conch because it's
Yeah,
like
6,000 gold. So like they are set for life right now. They'll never need to do anything ever.
Period.
Like shit.
Oh no, man! Me and Rob blew through ours relatively quickly. So.
But you guys are getting rare items made. You are getting the equivalent of legendary things.
I'm just saying, there is a way to,
That's gold.
Spend shit.
Like, Rob wants to create the Dragon Lance, and you are creating bad news. You are creating legendary items and like rare creations.
And we're over here like, here's some milk money.
Here's some milk money. 6K. Like fucking. Oh, what'd you get?
I got 17.
You, with a loud thud, you drop it into like her basket that she's got, like all of her crocheting stuff that she's making with. She doesn't even pay attention because she's just wailing at this point. Solaris, you said you want to leave 3,000 as well. Are you leaving it somewhere else, or are you trying to do the same thing?
I'm gonna leave it somewhere else.
Okay. Anywhere specific?
Do I see like Rita's toolbox?
Yep, I'd say you would easily spot that. Not on any of the furniture, as Helga would be quite upset with Rita to have that somewhere that could get it dirty. But you do see it kind of on the floor next to one of the dressers itself.
That's how you get pow pow.
I would like to stealthily go over to the toolbox, open it up, and you know how toolboxes have like that thing that's on the top? I'd like to lift that off and put the gold in there and then like put it back, close it.
Stealth or sleight of hand? Your choice.
Oh shit.
Top 1% out.
Is there a way for me to do guidance? Like maybe as I'm like walking out, kind of brush past him a little bit.
Go for it.
Okay, you get guidance. Love you.
What'd you get?
I got a 12.
You go to go open it up there and you go drop the gold. It's a little bit louder than you'd want it to be as you look over and you slam it shut. And Rita just kind of looks over and goes, "If you're gonna borrow a tool, just ask."
Sorry, I just need to borrow this screw.
Okay. Just make sure when you're done you put it back. And she goes
Okay.
back to dealing with Helga. As you successfully were able to dupe both your mothers. So, party, anything you are shopping for? I know Carter is looking for better armor and a mask, I believe.
Yeah.
Are you looking for any certain style of mask or anything like that?
No, just one that would cover my face.
Okay. So you can find a pretty... are you looking for it to be made out of any material specifically? So it just covers like this part of your face or like the whole face? Whole face? Okay. Any material specifically you need it made of? Cloth? Precious metal?
Oh, no. We'll do metal.
Metal? Okay. Say that as you're wandering around the shops there, you're able to find one artisan that has a black mask made out of obsidian there. Kind of has like carved away chunks of it for eye holes and a bit of like a mouthpiece that's got slates over it there in the shape of a skeletal face. Be about 5 gold for that.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that, partner.
All right. And then said you were also looking for one other thing?
Armor.
Armor. Any specific type of armor you are looking for?
Well, so I am fighter, so I can technically go heavy, but I would really like something medium that's still durable. I mean, I'm Dexy, I know that much, and I don't get any negs from heavy because I'm a fighter.
You'll still have the disadvantage for stealth. Keep that in mind. But that's just the armor itself does that. You can't get around that.
Yeah, but I have expertise in stealth.
It does help, but you still have the disadvantage. You'll just have the pluses and that will hopefully balance it all out. So are you looking more for heavy or medium then?
Medium, I guess.
Medium armor? Okay. Let's see here.
Guess we can try a splurge on this one. I need me that strong material.
The die in your favor today. You do find one shop here. It's the Battle Hardened Gnome is the name of this.
What?
The Battle Hardened Gnome. As you walk in, it's a little bit of a shorter shop, but you can tell that it's a bit more popular than some of the other armories that you're finding here, as there's a bit more crowd coming out, as it's ran all by gnomes, halflings, and kindred. As you
Am I
walk
like
in.
this? Am I like this in the shop?
You're able to stand a little bit. Your head's a little tucked down, but you are able to walk in. They're not completely unbiased to the taller folk. But as you walk in, a kindred walks up to you, kind of like a elf, but halfling size with pointy ears and kind of like furry feet. Walks up to you. Think like basically like a hobbit. Just walks up to you there. So he walks up and goes, hello, I am Tasselhoff. How can I assist you today?
Yeah, I'm looking for some medium armor.
Medium armor, yes. As he pulls you off to a side of the shop and goes, I have a variety of ones here. We have some hide, chain shirts, scale mail, breastplate, and we just got in from Baldur's Gate an order of half plate as well too.
Now, what's the stuff on the half plate?
The half plate in terms of D&D, it's a AC of 15 plus 2 max for your dex. So if you have a decent dex, which you should, you'll get a max of 2. It does have disadvantage on stealth. The cost will be 800 gold.
Oh, so it's just what I got now because my studded leather is 17.
You have a 17 with your studded leather.
Well, because of my dex modifier.
Oh, yeah, because it's not capped off. Yep. So, that would be the half plate. That is, I'll say, for the sake of D&D terms, that is the highest base plus. All the other ones are under 15 for the medium armor.
What about large armor?
Looking for some
Or
heavy
heavy armor, heavy armor.
Looking to take some hits, are we there? Okay. So he pulls you off to another side of the room. Let's see if the die are in your favor again. Okay. So as he pulls you over off to the other side there, he points to 2 racks there. We have chainmail available at the moment, and then we have got some splint armor as well too. In the terms of D&D, chainmail will give you a armor class of 16. Splint mail will give you a armor class of 17. No additional pluses. They do have strength requirements for both of them, and they both impose disadvantage on stealth.
So I'm still at a lateral fucking halt. God damn it.
Not a bad thing. We do
Well,
have,
that doesn't.
we do have shields if you're looking for shields.
What about swords?
We got swords. We got swords as well. As he takes you off to another area of the shop there. Is there like a certain type of armor or weapon you're looking for a sword? Like a short sword, long sword, great sword?
How about 2 short swords?
2 short swords. Okay. Let's see. Short sword, because you are proficient with martial melee weapons. You can use these. So short swords. He does have 4 of them in stock at the moment. They will cost 20 gold a piece.
And they're just regular old. Nothing great about them, right?
Just regular old short swords. He's just a basic armory at the for this shop.
And if I want anything magical, I'm guessing I'd have to go to a magic shop, right?
You would have to go to a magic shop, yeah. It'd cost you a decent amount more, especially if you're gonna have them buy the stuff. If you take it to them, they might cut you a little deal, but it's still gonna cost you a lot of money to enchant it or whatever. Determine what you want to do. There's also the main market. You might find some people there that might have some cool stuff too.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, my pleasure. Anything else I could do for you, sir?
No, I think we're good here.
All right. Anyone else going on a shopping trip? Soraya and Solaris. Whoever would like to go first.
Go ahead.
go for it.
Oh, I heard Solaris. I was like, okay.
What I do?
Okay. Here's my idea, Mander. Hear me out. It's a little crazy, but I think we can make something. Okay. I have 8 dragon scales. And I would like to make something with it.
Okay. What would you like to make with these 8 dragon scales? I believe I said they were about like yay big.
Give or take, I guess, yeah.
Give or take. But you have 8 of them, boys, so you have some options you could do with them. Determine what you're trying to do.
I don't know what I want to do. I just want to do something. Where would I go? Is there like a rare item tailor?
A rare item tailor. Do you want to make like armor out of them? Like
So I definitely need armor. That's a for sure. I need new armor, and I want to get like apothecary stuff. So like those are the 2 places I need
Okay.
as a player.
Okay. I'll say for the apothecary, you can easily find them. They're scattered throughout the town. Is there anything particular, or are you just trying to refill your whole herbalism kit?
I'm trying to refill it,
Okay.
but if they have any extra items to maybe perhaps, I don't know, make some greater healing potions, that would be great.
They do not have any potions in stock at this moment.
That's fine.
I'll say that
Ingredients work just as well.
the old lady that you're talking to that's running this cart here, and she's getting ready to get your kind of like going through her items and wares and seeing what she can offer you. Goes while we've been having a bit of a shortage of potions here, my dear, folks have been grabbing them up, adventurers and common folk even. Many folks have been getting hurt more and more as the last month or so has gone on. But for a herbalism kit, you are wanting to do stuff with that. Are you trying to buy like a certain amount of stuff?
I guess it just depends on what they have. So like, I'm not gonna just buy a bunch of stuff if I don't have all the stuff to make it.
Okay.
You know?
So you're trying to just buy, because for your potion making, you need vials, their corks, water, which you have no problem getting.
Oh no.
You also need
A water.
I'm mind blanking on the thing that you use to crunch crap up.
A mortar and pestle?
Yeah, that thing. Is there anything else you're trying to look for? I would say you don't need the new mortar or pestle at the moment.
Well, yeah, like that would be a part of the herbalism kit, right? Which we're replenishing.
You wouldn't need a new one. It would be more like vials and
Yeah.
corks you would need.
Casey, you're Latino. It'd be a mocajete.
If there's anything else you're trying to get, per se.
What else would I like other than that? I guess is like ingredients, I suppose, right?
Well, you could see if she's got ingredients, so that way you don't have to do casting of the spell into the water itself, if that's what you're trying to do. Right?
Sorry, I just got distracted, but yes.
Okay. Let's see. What does she have in stock for you? Let's look at my lovely alchemist guide. You are looking specifically things that have healing properties. So, she has... Ooh. She has some cool things in stock at the moment.
Oh my god, finally. Y'all remember Neri? Y'all remember how much she struggled? Y'all remember?
She
I
didn't
for
get
sure
much.
do.
She didn't get much in a really long time.
She really was struggling.
All she needed was plants, but all that were around her was just frozen tundra.
Look, it's Leo.
She literally made a healing potion out of thrown out lettuce.
Yeah.
The fact that that
I
word
forgot.
was very much like what? So
What a fucking time.
Good old Lechuga.
Yo, for real, the iceberg really came in clutch.
she has a couple plants in that she has part of her little like horticlus stuff.
That was a big word, Mander.
Yeah. She's got weave grass. This you are able to make kind of like a potion that would act in the sense of a cloak of elven kind. So for an hour, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on stealth checks made to hide for 1 hour.
How much she got of that?
Just the one. She's got one.
Just the one? How much is for the weave moss? Weave grass.
The weave grass I can sell for 100 gold. It's a bit harder to find.
100.
It's a bit rarer.
Okay. Do you do like bundle discounts? From like a druid to, an apothecary,
Determine what you're buying. I could possibly look at a discount of sorts. Determine what you want to buy and how much you want to spend here.
So I definitely need a couple of vials you have.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a few. I'm gonna take. How big are they, Mander? Just so I know weight doesn't really matter right now, but I just
not that big. No bigger than like a pop can.
There's. I'll take 8.
Okay. So you could.
It's a nice even number. How much is for 8? I'm over here throwing numbers and I'm not even asking. It's like I got money or something.
So she can do that for 4 gold.
So the 8 for 4?
They'll come with the
Okay,
corpse
okay.
with them too.
Perfect. So that knocks out 2 things that I need, right? What else did I need?
You were looking
I
to
needed.
get, you need water, and then if you're not going to use ingredients,
need water.
you need to cast a spell into it, and then obviously the level that you cast that spell determines the equivalent of the potion you make. Otherwise, you could use ingredients, and that might change how it will make the potions. Just remember what ingredients are available.
I definitely want the one weave grass, which she said was 100. I'm just gonna estimate.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm mathing.
You're good. Take your time.
Okay. And then this is how I do my actual shopping when I go to the grocery store. So, okay. So ingredient wise, if I wanted to make not just like a basic ass healing potion, but maybe like a step up from that, I forget the order of the names of them. It goes
So you got
healing potion.
Common
Is
healing
it greater?
potion, greater, and superior.
Okay.
So
What do I need for greater then?
if you're gonna do normal make it with ingredients, you would need something that would make it with that kind of stuff. So it just determines what she's got. Do you want me to tell you what she's got?
I would love for you to tell me what she's got, Mander.
Because
That's what I want to know. I want to know if I can make a greater healing potion or not.
Yeah, I got one ingredient in it, and you went boom. Like, okay.
I got really excited. I'm sorry. This
You're
is the
good.
first time I get to actually shop for fucking ingredients
You're good,
in
you're
2
good.
campaigns, 3 books.
The fun thing when you're actually in a city and not in a frozen tundra is it was put by the rest of your party. The next item she has is dragon's tongue. It's kind of like a weird tongue plant of sorts, almost like a lily plant pad that looks like it.
Is that a real plant?
These are actually D&D things.
Continue what you're saying. I'm just going on my own tangent.
After being cooked for so many hours, this little spicy dude deals 2d8 fire damage to a creature that eats it, and gives them 1 free first level casting of Burning Hands, DC 13, which is expelled out their mouth actually. So think of it, instead of it burning hands, burning tongue. So it's this is actually a pepper. Actually, I misread. So this one's a pepper.
A pepper?
A pepper. A
Like
spicy
a-
pepper.
Like
Like
pepper?
a pepper, like a bell pepper kind of deal.
Oh, like a pepper.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's like holding up like a ghost pepper in your face.
Okay. What
You heard of
else?
Carolina Reaper? No, this is Dragon's Tongue.
Dragon's tongue. Zap thistle. It's a tall
Zap?
zap, like zap thistle.
Okay.
It is a tall, as she kind of holds up like a little chunk of it. A tall wispy plant that she kind of talks about a little bit. She tells you it grows up on the mountains typically. This potion or this plant can be brewed into a potion of resistance for lightning damage.
Light damage resistance.
Lightning damage is what it will.
Lightning.
Correct.
Okay.
That's what it will give you resistance to. So it will act as a potion of
Okay.
resistance. The potion of resistance, you drink it, it gives you resistance to that damage type for 1 hour.
Okay. I'm seeing a pattern.
And the last thing that she has in stock at the moment is Mind Thorn. And she pulls this out in a little jar here. She's a little immediately see she kind of like cradles it a bit more, as you would be able to tell that this is a bit more of a rarer item that she has in her stock. This being the main ingredient of Truth Serum.
Zero.
Okay.
As she tells you how this works. So this poison, for lack of a better term, the creature that ingests it, key phrase, it has to ingest it, must make a con save DC 11 or become poisoned for 1 hour. The poison creature can't knowingly speak a lie, as if it is under the effects of Zone of Truth. It can't, now it has to be ingested. That's the only catcher, though. So you
I got a num num.
yeah, you can't put it on their skin or like make it into an
Smell it.
airborne thing. They have to loop it.
Interesting.
This one, she tells you, would cost a bit more than the other ones, as it's a rare find for her to have in her wares.
I see. Does she seem like a nice lady?
Roll me insight.
Does she seem honest? Is she an honest lady? I'm using the conch dice. Don't let me down, conch. Oh, thank God. Insight? Okay, hold. 19.
19. With a 19, you can tell that she's not actively lying to you or withholding any information. She's been pretty open with you thus far, hoping to make a sale with you. I'll say she's a little timid as she brings out the Mind Thorn, but as she's been talking about everything else, she kind of gives that a little pep in her step, a tone in her voice, kind of chippers up a little bit more in hopes of a sale here with you.
How much for the lot?
We'll take the lot.
Thank you.
Let's see. So for the, I said it
Oh, I
was
just got lightheaded. Hold up.
4 gold for the vials and that. Make that. Be 704 for everything.
704?
704.
That's a steal. A steal.
Are you actually gonna steal it or pay for it? That's the real question.
I steal one fucking item and
According to Nomad, you're that
We have
1%er
We have a thief
that
in our
steals instead of
party.
paying things.
A
Yeah.
thief
I am an
among
honest
us.
citizen,
Do you
but
steal?
it's not relating to Leo.
Imagine she goes to steal and I'm like, it's actually a hag this whole time. Boom, you're gone.
Pedal. No, she seems like a nice lady. No, I will. You said 7 what?
704. That will get you the vials and all 4 ingredients that she has to offer.
704. Okay.
But this is true. Nomad roots for Steelers.
Definitely not that kind of stealer.
Different stealer.
Steeler, I barely know
So,
her.
I got her phone. Okay. I'm gonna hand her 750.
Oh.
750 because I'm trying to even out my bag, but I'm a generous. I'm gonna do 750. I'm gonna buy the lot. And I'm gonna say, as I hand her the money, I'm gonna look right with my eyeballs, big ass fucking fish eyeballs. I'm gonna be like, you seem like a very, very nice lady, and I really appreciate you looking out for the peoples. If you ever come across anything and you see me roaming around in these streets of Waterdeep, please don't hesitate to call me over, okay?
Well, thank you,
I'm just
dear.
gonna
Thank you.
hand her the money.
Would you you're giving me more gold than... Oh.
Shh, don't worry, it's a tip. Get yourself a nice dinner.
Let me repay your kindness, though. As she reaches into her robe and hands you secretly a potion of healing.
A regular, common, schmegular?
Common potion of healing. And she's
Bruh.
got it hidden in her coat. In her little, like, shawl that she's wearing. That
What
she's
a
hiding it.
cutie patoot!
This comes from my personal stash, but you showed me a kindness this day, and I can't go without repaying it.
You're so nice. You're such a nice lady. I'm gonna help her wrap my stuff because old and fragile.
Very well. As you
And
all-
then, Solars, you're with me, right? To an extent.
Mm-hmm. Figured I'd just
like-
be tagging along.
Yeah, I was gonna say whenever I'm done helping wrap my stuff, I'm gonna turn to Solaris and be like, "Man, we should go get armor, right? I need armor. You need armor, right?
Do
We should go get armor." That was a really nice lady.
very nice
So
lady.
nice. Such a nice lady.
Yeah, she smelled a little weird.
I think it's just the grass.
I think it comes with the profession, honestly. Oh,
She takes
Grandma!
up it's for the glaucoma!
right. Must
She's kind of got like a little bit of like burning hands going on there. You see her put one of the vials away that she had.
I cannot. Not the glaucoma.
It's for the glaucoma. As you guys go look for armor.
Yeah.
As you guys wander around a little bit there, you come upon Carter coming out of a shop there, the battle-hardened gnome. So you see him exiting out of it. As you walk by, you can kind of see the variety of different armors that are inside as well too.
I was about to say, would they notice me with the mask on? But I forget my armor's still the same.
We could probably smell you.
You didn't take a shower yet either. You haven't. Granted, now you can kind of get a weird smell that kind of like comes off of him as he's got like that bar of soap on him. That kind of like people are like. But I'll say you two.
He got that pass by smell.
Yeah. I'll say that the smell is strong enough though that you don't smell the stench of something rotting though on him. It's just like if he had like a lot of like garlic or something on him. It's just like very overpowering.
I can't.
But as you guys
Look,
come
it's
into the
harder.
battle-hardened gnome, Tasselhoff approaching you as well to offer assistance. If there's any specific armors you are looking for.
Sorry, so you want to go first? I'm gonna look around a little bit. I don't.
So hey, what's up? I have this half plate here. I also have this cute little shield, super adorable. Do you have anything better than this?
Anything better than this, he says to me.
Just anything better than this half plate and this shield. Because you know your inventory better than I do. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, are you looking for it to stay in like kind of medium armor, or you kind of like go a little bit heavier?
yeah. I don't know how to read maps, and I don't know how to wear heavy armor. Those are two things about me that are true. So
Okay, so
just sticking with medium armor,
Medium, okay,
preferably.
okay.
Yeah.
As he will show his wares. You said you had breastplate?
I have a half plate.
Half plate. So in similar sense to Carter, you have the highest rating of medium armor that they have.
Of course. Do you have any tinker's tools available?
Tinker tools. Yeah, we've got those available.
Wait. Thieves tools. I'm sorry. Thieves tools.
Why do you need these tools?
I'm an artificer, so I need thieves tools in order to make other tools. I mean, I don't thieve, if that's what you're asking.
Roll
He-
me persuasion.
Yes.
Sister, on the other hand,
I'm gonna give eyeballs and give guidance. He's telling the truth. The truth. With an F. Truth.
You said persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 17.
Plus the 4? The
Yes.
D4? Okay.
Okay. I'm trusting you. Just know that. Okay?
If I was a thief, wouldn't I have just stolen them from you?
You got a point there. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that
Is
one.
that wrinkle brain? Wrinkly ass brain.
Thieves tools. Thieves tools. He has them. They are going to cost 30 gold.
How many do you have? Two? I will take both of those.
60 gold.
Thank you. Auntie, I am aware of your existence. I promise.
She is ailed. Distraught. Mander, you took all the redemptions away.
I'm fixing stuff.
Oh, fine. I was gonna give guidance to someone who ruined it.
I am the righteous God. I am the devil. God.
How rude of you. Job, boss.
Anything else, Solaris?
Do you have any artisans tools?
Yeah, we've got those.
How many and how much?
I'm intrigued at what you're buying. He has the one artisan tool. Artisan tool. Where are you? I just saw you on my list of things, and then you disappeared. Where did it go?
Oh my god.
There we go. It would be 30 gold.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Settled. So 90 overall. Anything else from Dear Tasselhoff?
All for me.
Oh.
You said you're good?
Mm.
Okay, just want to make sure. Soraya, anything for you as you're wandering around?
So I'm gonna come back over. Meander on over. And I need, if you have anything good, because like right now I got light armor. I prefer it. I have a shield. It's really cute. It matches my brother's. But I kind of want something a little better, if possible.
Alright. Do you want to stay in light armor or go a little bit heavier?
No, not heavy. Not heavier. I want to stay light armor, if possible. Or like the lighter side.
Okay. And you said you had what kind of armor right now?
Light armor. I have the mariner's armor right now.
Oh, okay. So right now we've got some padded leather, some just basic leather, and studded leather.
What's the AC for those?
The studded leather is the highest base plus or base amount. It will be 12 plus your dex mod, no cap.
Okay, what about the other ones?
Leather is 11 plus your dex mod, and then padded is 11 plus your dex mod, but will have disadvantage on stealth rolls.
Okay. So the studded is a medium or light?
Light.
Light.
It's a
Do you
made from a
guys
tough,
do-
flexible leather, reinforced with little like rivets.
Do you guys do custom jobs?
We can. It'll take a couple days to determine what you're trying to get done.
I'm gonna take out one of the dragon scales. I don't like studs. I'm not a metal person. My brother's the metal person. Yeah. Hot topic came out. So I gotta. So, is there any way to do a studded but use this? I don't know how strong dragon skills are. I'm assuming they're strong considering it's a fucking dragon. You love me, man.
I'm getting over the fact that me and Mulcher both went at the
At the same time.
Didn't even, no cue, just went immediately. Don't know how that worked.
Fucking nerds.
Oh, Christ. So you want to make... Okay, I'm here for this. So you have 8 of them. Are you going to use all 8?
No, I'm only gonna give away that I have 4 of the max.
Okay.
Max. Like, I don't want them to know that I have that many.
And it is white dragon armor. Or
Yes,
white dragon
sir.
scales. Okay. Okay. It would take them 6 days to do it.
Okay.
It would cost... well, let me tell you what it would do first. So what they could do... They could do... It would be like base leather armor. So it would start at the 11 plus dex mod. But instead of the 11, it would be... Dragon scale. And you're giving them 4, you said?
Does that change how much the AC goes up?
Not particularly.
Because if not, then I can give them just 2.
Determine how many you give might add some other stuff, I will say. So if you want to give more or less, I'll say it will change some things. Maybe not the AC overall.
I don't want to agree to give more until I know how much the AC, because that's really what myself cares about right now, because I'm very squishy.
So with 4, I'll say what they can do for you is they can give you 13 plus your dex mod, max of 2. And with it being white dragon scales, you would gain resistance to cold damage.
Okay, and that... Okay. And if I were to give more, then does the AC go up?
If you gave them more to use, the AC would go up. It would also impose disadvantage on stealth, though, because it would become, instead of it staying like light-ish medium, it would then go to like a heavy set then.
Okay. Does the 4 keep it at a light, or is that a medium?
That would be light.
That would
So
be
they-
light?
They
Okay.
could get you that 13 plus max of 2, with the cold resistance, for that.
Okay. I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to know the cost before you say you want to do it?
Sure.
It would be 2,200 gold.
Oh my god, Mander, you're making it sound like it was gonna be like 10K. Okay, what if I bat my pretty little fish eyeball?
at your pretty little fresh eyeballs.
And I get down to their level because you said it was a kindred, right?
Yep.
He's a small hobbit person. Those are my type of. I love them hobbits.
Daisy's got
I'm gonna get down to their level very politely, and I'm gonna ask if I can recollect what I know about kindreds. So I'm not metaing, because I know what I was about to do, and I was like, I'm about to get my ass handed to me.
So you're getting down to his level, and you want to try to see what you can remember about kindred.
Yeah, I want to see how I can finesse this price down a little bit.
Roll me a history check.
Guidance.
I love having a twin brother, bro. That shit. 10 out of 10. Not 20. So plus I'll roll the fucking D4. Why not? Where's my D4s? Actually, I'm gonna do the conch. This is a conch moment. What is that? +1. So without my modifiers, 21. 21.
So, you would know that the kindred are curious folk, very stealthy, almost able to turn invisible in a sense. Very light on their feet, very light touch, even when they need to. But they have a almost like supernatural curiosity that drives them through life itself. But they themselves, though, can be very persuasive in their own way. Good to have on your side, unless you piss them off.
So, I'm going to ask very politely and say, do you offer discount? Do you got promo code?
A promo,
Coupon, maybe a coupon, or like a Heroes of the Realm discount. I don't know, maybe like blue person with a prayer.
I'm open to counter offers. What do you got?
Okay, so you said 2,000 originally.
2,200 gold.
2,200.
And it takes about 6 days to make it.
What about, hear me out, 1,600 and 7 gold.
7 gold? You trying to even out your purse?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Um.
It helps with my math, okay? Leave me alone.
Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion? It can be very
Gets that
persuasive.
one. All she hears is.
Guidance.
I'll clock out. Oh, that's a horrible thing to ask me to roll, but okay.
Did you get the guide?
Alright.
Did you have the guide?
I heard you. I got
Okay,
you.
okay,
Hold
okay.
on. Okay. We're gonna be okay. Hold on. It's a control. It's a control, boys. Hold on. 2. So that's okay. 30, 20.
30, 20?
Yeah. So it's. Hold on. Yes. 7 plus 3 is 10, but it's a 17 on the
that
die.
face that you make to focus on the math. I know
Math
that
is
face
hard.
very well. But it
I
ain't
don't like
for
this
math.
game. It's a lot of math. Shopping sessions suck for me, okay? They're hard.
I can do. I'll go as low as 1,950 gold, and I'll have to tack on another day because there's priority orders in front of you at that point.
So if I do the 2,200, I'm gonna meet you halfway here. If I go back up to the 2,200, okay, I'll add an extra 7 gold. crazy, I know, but ready. Hear me out. I'm 100% trying to be funny right now. I'm gonna go back to the 2200 with the 7 gold, and you rush it.
And 7. If you add another 200, I can make it 4 days.
Oh, I gotta look at my wallet again.
So it'd be,
Hold up.
it'd be 2,400 gold is what he's asking. He can do it in 4 days. He'll take 2 days off for 100 gold each day.
Okay.
So what happens when you give that milk money out?
How about? Said 2,300
24.
or
And he'll have it
24.
done in
24.
4 days. It'll take him 4 days to get it done for you.
How about we rock, paper, scissors, and you have it ready in 3 days? No, 2 days. And I sponsor your shop by promoting it. Because, you know, Hero of the Realm killed the dragon. I'm a bad bitch.
What's your name?
And you get an extra 7 gold.
What? On top. Oh, wait. So your overall price point. You want to play rock paper scissors with him? Just cause.
Rock, paper, scissors to get him to do it in 2 days instead of 4.
Okay, I
So
was very
rock,
lost.
paper, scissors, an extra 7 gold, and I promote his sword.
So what's your overall cost of gold that you're willing to give this guy?
Right now?
Yeah.
With that offer, 2,407.
Rolling persuasion with advantage.
God.
I love how it's not even picking up the whole word.
Got it. Got it. But,
Okay. Yo, the conch dice are coming in clutch today. Okay. Okay. What am I rolling again?
Persuasion.
Persuasion?
With advantage. And with
I'm
the guidance.
easily distracted. Okay, hold on.
You're like excited the fact that you're gonna do rock paper scissors with this fucking kinder.
I am 19
with the
with everything all together. 19. Mm-hmm.
So we go rock paper scissors and then shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And it's 2 out of 3, right? Are we doing 2 out of 3, or is it just the 1?
Just the 1.
As Carol, actually over the table, in my head, rock, paper, scissors, 2 out of 3. So that's okay.
They have
All
a
right.
supernatural curiosity, so you've perked his interest by this. So he's like, okay,
Ready?
2 days. So if I win, well, and it's still the 4 days then, right?
If you win, we'll do the 2 days, and I'll give you an extra 200.
On top of the 2407.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here for this.
Okay.
So rock, paper, scissors, and then do it.
And then we go. Okay. Ready?
Yep. Rock, paper.
Rock, paper, scissors. Ah! There's
You
a
should start
delay.
with me.
Okay.
You gotta start with me.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ah! Okay.
Right, ready?
Right, yeah.
Rock,
Rock,
paper, scissors,
paper,
shoot.
scissors. Damn it. I'm gonna give him a high five though. That was good.
Good game, good game.
All right, so
So 2
so
days,
20
and it'll be 2607 you give him.
Yeah.
A small little crowd that's in the shops is kind of watching, like, what? What just happened? Oh, that's good. That's funny.
That was good. What's your name, dude? That's a cool dude.
Tasselhoff.
Face off?
Tasselhoff.
Tasselhoff. I was like, holy shit. Okay. Cool, you cool, dude. You cool, homie.
Yep, I've only been here for like a month.
You're doing good.
Yeah, thanks.
You're doing good. Okay, I did the wrong button. All right, yeah.
So 2 days, come back, he'll have your thing ready for you.
Cool. All right. Solaris, are we ready? Are you ready?
So ready.
Okay. Let's go. I think I've embarrassed myself in the public.
Alright. So as the party finishes up the rest of their day and such and gets ready to go back. What? What's up? What you got?
I was looking for one more item.
What you got?
It's a rare item at a magic shop.
Okay.
Mainly because it's made for people with dexterity and range attacks. It's called the Iron Bands of Binding.
I played that game.
Street name known as Manners.
Iron bands of binding, he says he's looking for. Let me see. We have these. Says you're wandering around. Ooh. Okay, we can have some fun now. So as you kind of wander around a little bit, meeting back up with Soraya and Solaris as you guys are wandering around and end up in this main courtyard area at one point. So the three of you are discussing your finds and how Soraya had a face-off with a kindred for her wares. There's a croak in front of you. As on the ground in front of you, there is a blue and pink striped frog.
Howdy.
As up a kind of like a little buzz happens as a dragonfly the size of a falcon flies by, buzzing above. As kind of like look over up into the market, you see a wagon, but not just any ordinary wagon. The body of it is in the shape of a ship that's had the bow and the stern pushed together to fit onto this small chassis of sorts. A unicorn head as kind of like the figurine at the front of the ship here, as the floor, the pavement around it, has broken up and has purple tall grass sticking out of it. As you can see, there's a variety of these frogs and dragonflies and that dancing and jumping around this one stall, as the variety of shopkeepers and that have formed their tents here have kind of made like a nice 20-foot ring around this one shopkeep. As sitting on the side of it in a chair with a lute in hand, as she's kind of just strumming it occasionally and wiping it down, is a little creature there. This is gonna be fun. I've waited a while for her. A gnome the party would recognize in all green kind of like vest coat, with brown pants and shoes and little like wrist gloves that are fingerless, and her hair kind of tied up into a tight bun that comes off a little bit in loose strands, as one of these blue frogs is sitting on her shoulder and kind of like bobbing along with her as she sits there. And the majority of the folks that are in the market kind of just avoid her at large.
Howdy.
She, as you approach, goes, "Well, hi there. My name is Eliwick. How can I help you today, folks?" As she puts down her lute next to her.
Yeah, I'm looking for an item.
Oh, an item, you say?
It's a rare item known as Iron Bands of Binding, better known as Manners.
Iron bands, huh? Iron bands. Let me see. I don't have that in stock, but I got some other wares if you're interested.
Sure.
Okay. I've got, she pulls out a mace out of her backpack that's on her back there. Yeah, it's kind of like in the shape of like bones and that's through this whole mace. She goes, "This is a bone cutter. It's a cool little thing. Pretty awesome." She twirls it around easily in her hands, even kind of twirls it like a little baton at one point. In the sense of D&D, it's a +2. When it is used to destroy an undead, it will create a single silver piece that appears in the wielder's pocket.
I don't think I need that.
No, not that. Darn. She flings it up in the air, spins around a couple times, and lands back in her backpack. She goes, Oh, what about this? What about this? She reaches in her pack and pulls out a lovely necklace that the pendant is in the shape of a heart.
Wait, are we all there? Are we all there?
You're all there. You're all witnessing Eliwick at the moment.
Okay.
What does the necklace do?
Oh, this, it's the Amulet of Health. It's a cool little thing. It makes you a little bit healthier, as your con score would become 19 going forward.
Oh, yeah. I'll take that.
Your con goes to 19.
It's going to be 6,000 gold.
Yeah. Alrighty.
She hands it over to you. It does require attunement, though, just so you know.
That's perfectly fine. Yeah, I still got a little spending money. What else you got?
As she reaches into her other pocket, she pulls out a little jar there that has like an odd little like worm-like creature that's purple and blue. She goes, "This is a brainworm."
A brainworm?
Yeah. Do you
What
know
does
what
it do?
you don't know what a brainworm is? Wow, you folks need to try.
Do I know what a brainworm is?
You know.
Okay.
You've never heard of a brainworm. No roll.
Okay.
She goes, it's a lovely little thing. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna put it in your ear, and it's gonna crawl its way up into there, all right, and it's gonna sit up in there. In the sense of D&D, it has 2 charges. One charge to cast Detect Thoughts. When you use both charges, the worm immediately dissolves.
Oh.
One charge is regained while eating soup made by a goblin.
That's very specific.
That's gotta be tasty.
Oh, wait. Would I taste things still?
Soup.
You can eat. It's just you don't taste anything.
Soup.
Well, it might come in handy.
But
My God.
you also have to hope
I
you have a
can't
brain.
imagine.
What's there? It's just not.
Boing.
It's just.
Babies.
That's the catcher. You have to hope you have a brain when you need it.
Fair point.
That's the catcher with you.
Yeah.
Any takers on the brainworm? No. Okay. She puts it back. in
I'm
her
not
coat.
fond of goblin soup.
The last cool thing I have today is a potion of advantage. As she reaches up behind her head and pulls out a long skinny vial that comes up into like a weird little like twisty bit there, like a kind of like a crazy straw. It goes, so if you drink this potion, you gain advantage in anything for 1 hour.
Anything or everything?
Anything and everything you have advantage on for 1 hour.
Never Ember.
Interesting.
And how much?
20,000 gold.
God.
A spicy.
Oh my God.
She's so spicy.
This
Yeah.
cost me a pretty penny. I had to go somewhere to get this.
Think I.
Can I hang out with her frog?
There's a bunch of them, so yeah, she's pretty apt to hang
I'm
out.
just in the corner playing with the frogs.
What you got, Carter?
That's
20,000 gold.
question. Do you like to drink?
Of course, everyone likes to drink. What kind of question is that?
How about a drinking contest later for that potion?
No. This I had to go through some hell to get. I was gonna say, passive insight. You kind of see her, kind of like her face, kind of shadow for a little bit. Is like almost like she's remembering
one of those moments,
like
Well, yeah,
PTSD
Vietnam
of what she had to
flashbacks,
go through.
Vietnam flashbacks. No, I got it.
She's, I'll say, insight-wise, she is firm on that price at the moment.
Yeah, no.
I
can
am
see
open
from Vietnam
to
flashbacks.
trades, though. If you have other cool magic items, I'm open to trades.
I got a magic book with the spell in it.
What spell? What spell does it have?
Dispel.
I can do that.
What?
Like, I can do that without looking. As she like looks over to a guy that's walking through, snaps her fingers, and his like glasses that were glittering are back to being brown.
Didn't have what I wanted. I was a little bit disappointed too.
It's a good spell, but I can just do that, no problem. Anything else you have, friends? I also.
You got cute frogs.
Yeah, they're really cool. I got them from the Fae.
I'm just gonna blink at her.
Do you not know what the Fae is?
I
Chris,
do,
can you look at your DMs real quick?
but do they do like cool things?
Just have to some real fast.
I guess if you want.
Yeah, I'll be back quick.
Okay.
Do they do cool things? Like I know the Fae does really cool things. Do they do?
You ever licked a frog before?
Toad liquor.
You know, I'm gonna say no.
Go ahead and lick the frog.
I-
Lick the frog. Is she like, lick it, lick it, lick.
No.
Lick the frog.
It's no. You know.
Okay. You sure?
How?
You want to lick the frog? As she looks over at you, Solaris. You want to lick it? You lick one of the stripes. Pick one of the colors you want to lick. Can you lick the pink or the blue?
Are we licking this frog?
I'm gonna lick the pink one.
You lick it, your whole body turns to that color.
That's a cool trick.
And then your eyes turn the opposite color of that frog. So your whole body's
Sure, you don't
pink,
want to
but your
lick the
eyes
blue
are
one?
vibrant blue.
I'm gonna lick the blue one.
You lick the blue one, your whole body turns pink, and your eyes turn blue.
Holy shit, that's so fun.
They're so cool. She licks it, boom, turns completely pink and blue. They're so awesome.
You got a calling card or something? Because that's a neat trick.
As she reaches up and like tickles your nose for a moment, sneeze, and then in your hand is a little scroll that pops up that says, "The wondrous and fabulous, most bodacious and awesome Eliwick Tumblestrum of all of the realms."
Audacious and awesome, she said. Rock and roll, baby.
As she jumps up and gives a slight little like bow on this chair, she's like balancing it on like one leg, and goes,
I'm gonna go ahead.
"In your presence."
That's so cool. I'm gonna put the card inside of the book about the Unwrongler.
She
A bookmark now.
jumps up, does a flip, and lands back down on her chair. As she lands, the unicorn figurine kind of looks over for a moment, rolls its eyes, and looks back forward.
That's really cool, Solaris. Did you see how cool that? Did you see him?
Anything else you're in for? I do other things just than, well, fun, cool magic items that I find. I'll buy stuff off of you too if you've got it. And there's info, because magic is also knowledge.
Info?
Dang, I like info.
What kind of info? Do you know things about like magical items and stuff like that?
I'm a procurer of things, so yeah. What you got? I love cool things.
Would I be able to like pull her aside?
The only ones that are currently shopping with her are you three.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is like good 10 feet away and just she has a whole ring to herself. Occasionally like a kid walks up and touches a frog, its hand goes to turn blue or like pink or whatever, and then like shakes its hand and runs off in the crowd. Occasionally dragonflies are landing down on the pavement, but you have a good 10 feet width that no one really wants to deal with her at the moment.
Can I pull her aside?
Where are we going?
We just have to go somewhere like a little bit more private.
Like
and I'm
this?
just gonna tell
She snaps her
Soraya.
fingers and you're gone.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is where'd you bring us?
As you're kind of like you're in the same space that you were before. And Soraya, as you look over, they're gone. You don't see them at all.
Are the frogs
But
still there?
The frog, everything else is still there. Eliwick and Solaris are gone. But as you're looking around Solaris, it's kind of like got like this weird kind of like purple overlay to everything, and everything's got like a weird vibration to it. It's like, it's trying to move, but it's like moving in like a weird like jittery fashion.
Right. I'm just gonna be like, so I have this magical item that I just need to know if there's like a way to locate the owner or where the signal's coming from within this magical item. So I'm gonna take out my astrolabe and I'm going to like hold it out to her. So like, I'm pretty sure that this will direct me somewhere, but I can't for life of me figure out how. Do you have any insight?
She kind of looks at it for a moment. Goes, so you want me to use this thing to tell you more info?
I just want to know, like, do you know how to like use this? Or if you know how to use this to locate some like the owner of it, like a lost and found type scenario, then that would also be helpful. Either or. If you want to just tell me how to use it, that'd also be great.
Yeah.
Either or.
Then she explains that it's kind of like a way of like charting the stars, kind of like a compass for them.
Stars. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like a map in your hand.
Oh, fuck.
And she kind of looks at it and goes, it's a little odd though.
Why is that?
It's magical. You didn't know that?
Can you tell that it's magical?
Yeah, can you not?
I mean, I just assumed.
Yeah, it's magical. It's
What?
It's got like some special stuff to it. As she Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it's got some sort of like abjuration magic to it. There's something inside.
What? There's something inside of this?
Yeah, there's something inside of it.
And of course you don't know how to get it out.
Not right now. Can I have it? I'll buy it off you.
No.
Oh. Well, if you change your mind, let me know.
No. And if you come up with a solution as to how to get whatever's inside out, you let me know.
Well, if I do, what do I get?
Guess we'll have to find out how valid your information is, you know? I can't tell you like how much you're gonna get, because like what if you come to me and you're like, hey, I have this plan, and then I give you the money, right? Or whatever, the item or the magical thing, or you know, my bird, you know, any of those things, and then you give me the advice and then it doesn't work.
So if I figure out how to get it open
Mhm.
for you, or
Mhm.
you bring me something cool, magical, and if it's worth what I find out, I'll tell you how to do it.
Yeah, that works.
Deal?
Mhm.
Shake her hand. As you shake her hand, there's a little spurt of red, black, and green sprinkles and that come out onto the air and kind of lap around your hands and goes, okay, this is a legally binding contract, just so you know. Thank you. As she snaps her other hand and you're back in the market in Waterdeep.
Oh no.
Oh, you feel a little sick? Here's a bucket. She pulls a bucket out from behind her. Don't, just let it all out. Just let it all out.
Ugh.
Yeah. Anything else for your friends? Oh, here. As she pats you on the head as the sickness goes away.
I'm good.
Feel like a little warmth go whippling through your whole body there as she casts a spell on you.
Sarai would like to say bye to all the frogs, and give them all little pats. Every single one, even ones that like are on the other side of the store. She's gonna run over there and just give a quick pat.
As the party finishes up patting the frogs and that. I'll say at this point it's about that time to meet with Leosin. As the party's been wandering around a decent amount of the day. To regroup with him at the tavern there. As you walk in, you don't see Leosin at the moment. You see a variety of individuals throughout here. A couple different elves and things of that nature that are here. Some human, basic human workers that you can tell that work for the city, as like they're kind of covered in like dirt and grime. Some guards of the town. Sitting at the bar with a plethora of mugs by him, though, sits a man with kind of his hair pulled back and wearing a pair of glasses and some robes there.
What kind of robes?
Kind of like a nice, like, purplish tint with, like, green on them at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Has a nice little, like, collar of gold on the hood there. As the innkeeper kind of, or the tavern keeper kind of waves you over to sit down in the spots next to him. As much of the tables are taken at the moment.
Okay.
If you don't mind just sitting here for a moment, we can get you a table if you're looking for a table, but it'd take a bit there to get you one.
We can sit at the bar. It's okay.
You don't mind, fellow, as he gestures to the gentleman with the glasses. You don't mind, do you?
Makes no difference to me.
Very well, very well. Do you need a refill? You seem to keep finishing your drinks here.
I'll toss 2 gold down. Say just keep filling it as soon as it gets halfway empty.
That I can do, sir. That I can do. A drink for you 3 as well.
Water. Yeah. I'm gonna point to Sarai. I'm gonna say water, and then I'll just point to the Caro, and I'm gonna say like tequila. And I'm gonna point to Puff and say joint.
Puff is not there. As
We left him.
Puff has not been with the party the whole time of the shopping episode so far.
Awkward. I'm pointing to a random empty seat. That's great.
BP's there.
And BP will have your finest oil.
Aye.
And it doesn't have to be your finest. I just have to say that it's your finest because otherwise you won't drink it.
Very well. 15 gold, please. It's more for the oil and the tequila.
Oil.
The oil and the tequila. So you hand over 15 gold, Solaris?
Yes.
Very well. So he walks off to go get your guys' beverages and such, as you are left at the table, or the little, like, bar that they have here. A couple minutes goes by and he returns and goes, so, what y'all you folks here for?
Oh, you know, sightseeing. Figure get the lay of the land. See some hills, some valleys, some mountains. I heard there was some deep water here, so
Oh, you're
figured
playing
I'd
on the
come
net.
and yeah.
It's
Yeah.
funny. It's funny. It's funny guy, yeah. That, yeah.
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 So you're all here for that. What about you, sirs? He points over to you, Rob.
I prefer to keep my business to myself.
Oh, my apologies, sir. Don't mean to interrupt or anything like that. My apologies. Do you lot need any food or anything like that? No.
Oh.
Quiet group, aren't you? The cat's got your tongue or something. Don't worry. We'll
Oh,
get
do I need food?
Yeah, any of you. You're sitting at the bar. Got to take care of the patrons.
Well, you know, sometimes you don't serve food at the bar. Sometimes you require people to go to the tables to have the bar. Not you specifically, but, you know, other taverns that I've been to. You know, it's just like, you can't assume all taverns have the same rules.
That'd be true, lad. That'd be true. But no, if you need some food there, I can definitely oblige you. Get you some bread or something like that.
Yeah, do you know how to make salsa?
Salsa. I can.
Yeah.
I might have some salsa in the back if you give me a shot there. Give me.
Yeah, I
give
would
me like 5
love
minutes.
some salsa.
I can whip some up for you.
Thank
Some
you.
nice fresh salsa. See.
Perfect. And my sister here will have some churros. If you can whip up some churros.
Oh, churros. Okay, so for the salsa and the churros, it's gonna cost another 15 gold then.
I got it.
Perfect.
I got it.
Oh,
Don't worry
thank you.
about it. I got you. Don't worry about it.
you.
Get you a big bowl of the salsa there, and get you a decent amount of churros. Get you like what, four churros? You think be good for you?
But put extra cinnamon sugar on those.
Oh yeah, I can do that for you, lass. As he makes his
Yeah.
way into the back and out of sight. Anything you'd like to do, party?
Die from anaphylactic shock.
From epileptic.
I can. Okay, so you said that the tavern's like full, right?
It is poppin'. The spots
is
next
there,
to this guy
like-
are the only spots you have.
Is there like a is there like a corner of like the room or something? Never mind. Nix that. I'm gonna telepathically say to Soraya, I'm gonna say, I have something pertaining to Dad in my bag right now, and I think I know exactly where he is. Sorry to dump this all on you right now.
Let me finish my food first. God. Jeez. Could it ease me into it?
Listen, I was going to try to figure everything out and then bring it to you, but I don't know how to read maps, okay? And it turns out this thing is just one fucking map.
Okay. Can I look at it?
I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you when we can be alone.
Okay. You can't be dumping shit like this on me. Like, I love you, but goddamn. You get one bowl of salsa, and suddenly you acted a mess. Keep it
Ain't even got it
together.
yet.
He's brought the salsa out and you guys are partaking and whatnot of it.
Keep it together.
You know what onions do to me.
They make you
They,
crazy.
They got you tequila, by the way. Carter. So as you're like sitting there like, okay, and you gotta go take the drink. There's no bite.
Yeah, I figured as much.
You know who bites though? My
salsa.
dog Tequila. Oh, that too.
The salsa bites. It's pretty good salsa. Pretty good.
So
churros.
I was not here, unfortunately, when we walked into the tavern. But do I recognize what the cloaks are? The green and purple cloaks.
Are you proficient with Arcana?
I am. Oh my gosh, Mander. Gosh. Actually, am I? Yes, I am. Okay. I got very confident there for a second. Oh, fuck. I got distracted by the salsa. What's 17 plus 7?
No one tell her. You got this.
Is it 24?
Yeah, you had it. See?
Good job, babies. Good maths.
It's the salsa.
So, with emboldened salsa in your veins, as you look over to the gentleman a couple seats down from you, and you peer over his robes that he's adorned himself with this day, you have no idea what the fuck they're associated with, if they're even associated to anything at all.
Wait, are we at the meeting already?
No, you're in the tavern. You're waiting for Leosin to show up.
Ah.
You're telling me that I know nothing with a
while we're
24.
waiting, can I add tone?
Attune? You got to do it during a long rest.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So when you go to sleep, if you do it during that, then you could do it.
But I don't sleep.
When you sleep.
Okay.
I cannot. With a 24, I know nothing, Snow.
Nothing. You have no idea.
Your daughter's getting into the trash. Can you go handle that?
Anything else the party does during this time?
Can I skim my book on the Emerald?
On the Emerald Enclave?
Yeah.
Yeah. How deep of a skim are you doing? A couple minutes? A minute?
Well, while we finish our food, I guess. Like a couple minutes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Why did you go outside?
Investigation.
There's weird shit happening in our house right now,
I saw Rob do run.
y'all. Did you see him?
I've never seen him move that fast.
Investigation.
That's a 16.
16. Okay. As you're kind of skimming through it, you recognize a lot of the information in there, being a druid yourself. And the Emerald Enclave being an organization of druids and similar nature worshippers, based off on the coast of the Villon Reach. Couple different names that they're referred to as you're kind of skimming through it. Like, oh yeah, I've heard the caretakers, nature's chosen, the circle, stuff like that. You do find that one section of it where it says the majority of the members venerated Eldath, the goddess of singing waters, Meleke, lady of the forest, and or Sylvanus, the tree father, determining when and where they come from, as it has like a little asterisk as it goes. Other planes of existence? Question mark, question mark, question mark in the footnotes.
Interesting.
The goal, as you're kind of reading over it a little bit, you gather that the goal of the Enclave is to protect nature in all of its forms, control human and humanoid expansions, and consumption of natural resources of the realm. All in hopes to maintain perfect balance in nature.
Solaris, this group sounds pretty freaking cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, they like all about nature and shit.
This sounds like something that you're all about and shit.
I know, I'm a druid and they're a bunch of druids and they like all the nature things. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy how that ended up in your pockets when it was in my library. As he's standing right behind you, Leosin. You know, you could have just asked to borrow the book.
You know, Leosin.
You can keep it. It's fine.
My God.
I'm gonna close it.
You can keep it though.
I'm gonna put it back in my bag. I'm gonna look at Leosin.
That's fine.
Leosin.
The room is
know,
ready
I know.
if you would like to take this elsewhere, though. As he kind of eyes around
Okay.
the bar a little bit.
It's fine,
Yeah.
right? This
Yeah.
is fine.
Mhm.
So as we should go. Bring your salsa.
But bring we're going in the far room there, as he gestures to the tavern keep. As he motions for your party to go and goes 1, 2, 3, 4. You're missing 2. Where's the other 2?
What other 2?
1, 2, 3.
The
Yeah.
Puff and Baranus. Where are they at?
Where is Baranus still a weirdo?
You know, actually, now that I think about it, as he closes the door, he did give me something. As he pulls out a little envelope from his pocket there. He did hand me off something. If you care, I could read it to you. He did ask I not read it before our meeting. So I guess we could start with this until he joins us.
He's so weird.
Okay.
So.
Bingus!
As Bingus opens his letter. Dear Capy Crew, as I sit down to write this letter, my heart is filled with a whirlwind of emotions. It's hard to put into words the depth of gratitude and camaraderie I feel for each of you. Our adventures together have been nothing short of epic, and the memories we've forged will forever be etched in my mind. However, as much as it pains me to say it, the time has come for me to bid farewell to our daring escapades and return to the village of Greenest. The tavern that holds a piece of my heart is in need of attention, and I can no longer ignore the call to help out its business. Leaving our party behind is not a decision I've made lightly. You've been more than just companions on a quest. You've become like a family to me. From our battles against fierce dragons, to our moments of laughter around the campfire, every experience we've shared has enriched my life in ways I never imagined. But duty calls, and I must answer. Greenest may not be as thrilling as the dungeons we've plundered or the monsters we've faced, but it holds a different kind of adventure, one filled with the warmth of familiar faces and the satisfaction of building something from the ground up. As I embark on this new chapter, know that you will always hold a special place in my heart. Our paths may diverge for now, but I have no doubt that our destinies will intertwine once again in the future. Until then, may your sword stay sharp, your spells be potent, and your hearts courageous. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for everything. You've made this journey one that I will cherish for a lifetime. With deepest appreciation and fondest memories, B. Fallows.
What a fucking weirdo.
As
He didn't even mention me. I don't have swords. I don't even have a heart.
It might have
I
been.
knew he said that he fell in love with the hole in the floorboard in his room, but I didn't know he was going to go back and live the rest of his life with it. Jesus Christ.
What a fucking weirdo. And he took Boosted with him.
I look at the message like, fuck you.
Moosted? Who's Moost?
He has a portable head with a mouth that he carries around his belt.
It's a skull that
Okay.
talks to him in his pocket.
Oh, that's new. As
Yeah, he gets hit a lot.
Leosin places the letter on the table there and goes, you may keep this if you'd like, party.
I'm gonna keep it, put it in my book.
As it is addressed to your group. Well, with that, as he walks over to a table on the far side and unveils a buffet, allowing the party to eat and drink their fill. As the night goes on, are there any questions you would like to ask of Leosin? As he is willing to talk business right now at the dinner table with you more.
So my stuff should be in by tomorrow, correct?
Yeah. One more time? Sorry. Rachel was asking.
I was like, so my stuff should be here by tomorrow, correct?
Give or take, yes.
All right.
I have to make sure that they get the order ready first, too. So, give it a day or two, you should be fine.
Is there a forge I can use? Because I do need some fire.
Or
is it already, or is it already cutting custom the schematics the way I had it, so I can just put it together normally?
I didn't ask for it to be done that way. Do you want me to delay the order to have them do it that way?
Nah, we're good. We're good. I have the schematics anyway. I should have ordered 2 for my other gun buddy.
You had that much gold?
Yeah, had. Past tense.
Past tense. So yes, day or two, give or take. Unless you need me to ask them to cut it per your schematics that you asked.
I can take care of it.
Very well. She continues on, goes, so, Capy Crew, you shall be meeting with the Council of Waterdeep in a few days' time. It is a venture that will be interesting, to say the least. What concerns lay ahead for you?
Death, starvation, the entire realm getting taken over by a giant cult. The fact that we haven't had a decent night's sleep in forever. We've been on the road for so long. I'm also worried about my mother's. I'm scared because like I just brought Bacon Bits back, and like I have a feeling that Bacon Bits has a little bit of like a thing against me because I may or may not have killed him. And so like, yeah, I have a lot of concerns. None that you can help me with though.
I could help with some.
Yeah, same, except for like 3 of them.
Well, he's dead, so he.
You smell horrid, by the way. We need to fix the smell. Have you take the mask off for a moment? Have you started to peel yet?
He hasn't showered in like 3
You
weeks.
take the mask off. Roll me 2d20.
Oh, come on.
We'll give it a chance of luck. Because it has been.
So there I was.
It hasn't been the full 5 days, so you have some leeway.
So do I have to say both numbers or just one number?
Both numbers, please.
Both numbers. All right, I got a 15 and a 12.
15 and 12. As you pull off the mask there, you haven't begun to deteriorate too much. Your cheeks are starting to sink in a little bit there as your body has begun its process of decay, but you just look a little sickly. Not too much, like you're just a little under the weather.
Love the Ozempic, Carter.
Thank you. I've been working out.
It's
Cool.
giving Kelly Osbourne.
We'll just have you keep that on as he reaches over and puts the mask back down. Leave that on in the meeting. I'll have a different incense for you to wear during that, so you're not going to attract more attention than need be. So your mothers, I can keep them at the burrow. They've been quite delightful, actually. A lot of the children enjoy them.
Aren't they great?
Their stories and they've actually helped out a little bit. They've almost become like pseudo harpers of a sense. So if you'd like, I am more than happy to keep them at the burrow until this venture of ours is over.
Yes. Please make sure that they do not try to get something in their mind to like go off somewhere else. No. They stay.
Keep them busy then.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely do that. I can have Helga help in the kitchen if that's not too much to ask. Rita, she's a quite strong woman. I feel like she might be able to help with training some of the newer recruits, possibly. They're not seasoned ones in adventuring as you.
She's pretty cool.
So keep
Wasn't
them
she a
busy.
former adventurer herself?
I've heard tale of her taking on a couple ogres and that in her past, so she's knowledgeable.
Wait,
She's a
she's
bad
this-
bitch.
So yes, I can definitely assist with that. The rest of the stuff, that is your concern. It's also my concern. The end of the world is something I would also like to avoid at all costs. I do enjoy living.
Yeah.
But that is
Yeah.
why we have gathered together as
Yes.
friends to take on this cult. Have we not?
We have. Yes.
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 But yes, what else questions, concerns do you have, Capy Crew, of the coming meeting? Ask away.
So these druids.
Ah, yes, the Emerald Enclave. Yes, led by Dellen Winterhound. Strong, stoic
Dellen?
man. He knows many things.
But does he know a lot?
He's a little finicky of sorts, a very stoic man. But he understands balance. As leader of the Emerald Enclave, that he does.
Does he like rock, paper, scissors?
I've never played rock, paper, scissors with him. You are more than welcome to try. I don't know how well that will work out for you, though.
I see. I'm having a very good luck kind of day with rock, paper, scissors today. I might make this a thing.
How's
Maybe-
the old man doing?
I would say maybe possibly do it in like spare time with him, not at the actual council meeting per se. We want to put our best foot forward as much as possible.
Interesting.
I have done a lot of talking up about your group to them in my letters summoning them with Lady Haventry's blessings. So we are off to a good foot with them. But obviously determining how the council meeting goes will determine many things.
Interesting.
And the old man, how's he doing?
The old man.
Othar.
Othar. Oh, Othar, he's on his way. He should be here soon, actually. From my understanding, him and Lord Protector Neverember are going to travel together. I pray that Othar doesn't want to kill himself. Neverember is an interesting fellow. Not bad in any way, shape, or form. He is a very to the point individual. He doesn't like to how they say beat around the bush.
Yeah, he's a straight shot.
Yeah, you get it. He's a good lord of his of the city of Neverwinter. He does the best in their interests.
Well, as long as he doesn't act like he got a stick shoved up his ass, we're all good.
Hey.
True. He's a good. He does his best. He's a good ruler.
Food?
Questionable man.
Dinner?
I'm not the biggest fan of him, but
Food?
who is of rulers? Any other individuals you have concerns about? We have Lady Raventree of the Harpers. I've spoken with her quite extensively. We should be fine with her. Onthar Froom of the Order of the Gauntlets. Good Onthar is, from the last bit of communication I received from him, happy to be returning to Waterdeep. He is very excited to see how deep my pocketbook goes, were his exact words. So that will be fun. Dellen Winterhound, interesting individual to say the least. Lady Silverhand here of Waterdeep. Braun Anvil, Neverember, King Melindrak, Ravengard, Hornblade, and Sir Esteval will also be joining. Silverhand and the Later all being part of the Lords of Lions.
Rawr.
Rawr.
Well, maybe if we give him if everything gets here on time and stuff like that. Well, you said the meeting will be tomorrow.
A couple days still, so you do have some time. So you'll receive your supplies, Carter, in time to do what you need to before meeting with the council, of course.
Well, think about it. If we can show off this advanced weaponry, who knows? Maybe that might lead their way into his pockets, helping us out.
It could. I will say, as a warning, what might impress some might discourage others.
Care to say which one?
determines what you're doing, to be honest. And they might have their own thoughts on different matters. You've done a lot in your travels. The sacking of Castle Neratar, the capture and liberation of Castle Skyreach. You had a little bit of a fallout in Parnas, from my understanding, so I'm not sure how that will work out. But you have slayed a dragon, as well as
Play, work.
Rizmir as well too.
Hey, look, not everybody's 100% all the time.
Very well. Out of context for this meeting, has anyone brought up the dragon eggs that were found in Greenest to Leosin? Are we avoiding telling him that?
That would be a Leo question.
That's a him
Leo
question.
Yeah.
That's I don't want to fuck with that information.
Very well.
That's a.
You guys did know that there was a dragon hatchery, I believe, there, though.
Yeah, we did.
We did.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we mentioned it to him, but I don't know if Leo and him had an actual conversation about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember that far back.
For your party, are you going to mention it again to Leosin as you're discussing your travels and that?
Should we? I'm like 98% sure we did mention that I was there.
Okay.
Because we
If
asked him to
there-
send people out.
If there is anything you wish to omit and not tell the council, I can hold my tongue. I will not be present in the council meeting, but I will know to not say any of the stuff that you don't want me to say. To help further our cause, of course. As if there's anything you don't want Leosin to say, he will not say it.
Did they talk about it?
I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about what Leosin and Puff have talked about. It's more what do you not want Leosin to talk about, I guess, is more what I would...
My guess is this: do we want to be forthcoming with them, or do we want to retract that information? For the reason of that.
What all do we even need to tell them? If I'm honest,
I was gonna say, what if we just sit back and watch them do what they need to do, and then figure out where we fit in?
Yeah, and what it comes down to is sorry to say, but if y'all want the world saved, guess what? None of y'all bitch asses were able to fucking do anything. We're the ones that got off our asses and were able to go up into a fucking flying ass castle and take down a whole entire branch of a cult. So if you guys want to do it, you're gonna have to do it with us or you're against us. And I'm over pretending like they have a choice. You don't have a choice. We are your last resort. So you can either get on board with us or you can get the fuck out. But I'm letting you know right now, if you get the fuck out, I'm not going to be saving your ass when your town is under siege.
Thing is, we may do things irregular from most, but I mean, we do what needs to be done to get things done.
We're the heroes that they're going to have, and we're the heroes that they're going to get, period. They can either take it or they can leave it. And that's how we have to go into this. And just let them talk. Let them figure out their political nonsense. And then when it comes to them questioning us, we just need to just be like, we're going to handle it. We just need your support. Period, point blank. Here's our resume.
We may not be what they want, but we definitely are what y'all need.
Oh. So there's nothing that you want withheld from the meeting then?
No, I don't think so. Because if there's anything that should be withheld, then we shouldn't be working with them in the first place.
Okay. Well, no, it's more like if you don't want them knowing that there was a dragon hatchery at the
don't tell them
things
about
like
me.
that. So if there's things like if you don't want them to know about Castle Skyreach, you could admit that they don't know about Castle Skyreach.
I really don't think that one's a problem.
Leosin,
That was just a staging base.
I'll say that Leosin has been very more like, hey, we have these heroes, they've been doing stuff for us. We need to all meet. There's something going on with the Cult of the Dragon. You guys need to be here within 5 days so that we can discuss our next steps with these adventurers that we, as Harpers, have more or less hired.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there really isn't anything, like realistically, because everything that we would is something that they should know.
But yeah, whether they're allies, or even if they are part of the cult, like let's just throw it out there, just in case like someone's a part of the cult that's in the meeting, they would also already know about Castle Skyreach falling and everything like that, because the Red Wizards got away. So it's not like the cult doesn't know.
Right.
Unfortunately, we fucked up. And we let some survivors through, and it is what it is. So it's not like the cult doesn't know that. So I think withholding any information, if they find out that we are withholding information, then we'll bring questions into our allyship with them. But then at the same time, it's like, I don't want to withhold anything and be like, we're perfect and we're gonna go completely off of y'all's morality. And when reality, let's face it, our group is not that.
Yeah. I think we're good. I
don't
really
want to promise things that we can't uphold. So I'd rather them know what our journey was completely throughout, except for our personal secrets.
Yeah, aside from, I don't think anybody wants to know that I'm undead.
We will keep that on wrap as much as possible.
I think if we're withholding anything, it should be that BP is hollow. I don't think they need to know that he is hollow. I definitely don't think that they should know that he doesn't in fact eat lettuce.
I agree.
Frankly, I don't think they need to know how many people he's killed in his little lederhosen.
Yeah. Never forget that BP this whole time has been wearing lederhosen.
This whole time. Every time someone's gotten killed by BP, they got killed by a metal capybara in lederhosen. What a fucking time to be alive.
Or dead.
Yeah. That would really hurt my heart if someone was mad about me for being dead.
I think we should definitely let them know that Carter has droids.
Okay, seriously, enough with the damn joke. I'm already dead as it is.
So the party has agreed to withhold that Carter is undead.
Yes.
Rotting.
Your party as a whole, though the players know, the party does not know about the Puff Azus dragon egg thing going on. So that will be withheld because Puff is not here to talk about it.
Right.
Because he would not have told Leosin at this point, because there'd be no way for Leosin to know. Anything else I am missing that the party would like to withhold? Otherwise,
BP thing. They don't need to know he's hollow.
I agree. They don't need to know that he's hollow. I'm just saying. They don't need to know that he's hollow.
He's our mascot. It's the least you could do for him.
I would say whatever synopsis we gave, like, Leosin, because, like, you know, like, when you tell a story, you don't tell, like, every single conversation that you had or every single person that you met.
Yeah.
So, like, there might be, like, little details here and there that they might not need to be, like, super privy to.
They'll get
like these little deal that Soraya, you know.
Right.
You know,
They'll get a
buckled
general
into,
idea
so.
of the quest that you have gone on that you told me.
Yeah.
That will be portrayed over to Lady Silverhand to conduct the meeting as leader of the Lord's Alliance, as well as leader of Waterdeep itself. She will be given kind of like a case point of your quest thus far, but I can omit this information. I will omit the current status of our friend, as he gestures to Carter, as well as our dearly lovely Capy, as he gestures over to BP as well. But other than that, if there's nothing else, we can finish our talk of business and finish our meal here and allow you to go return back to the burrow and enjoy a well-earned night's sleep. And showers, of course.
Yeah, take a shower.
If there's nothing else the party would like to do while here.
Oh, well, yeah, no, we're good.
If there's any last minute questions you have for Leosin, you'll still be able to meet him over the course of the days leading up to the meeting. But this is like the big meeting if you want to talk to him about the council.
Is it exclusive to the council, or can I talk to him about other stuff?
You can ask him other questions if you'd like.
You know, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe, you know.
Finish your food and discuss what you would like with me, friend. Anything is on the table.
Okay.
Especially
Leo, it's okay.
pulling on my hair.
Okay, but is it a toupee?
It's not. He pulls on it. Now it's like standing
Are
up in a
you
weird
sure?
way. Yes!
Because I'm hearing. Listen, we've been all over the place.
I'm going to go bald by the end of this whole conflict.
So you are bald.
I'm balding at this point.
You might as well just shave it all off, Leo. You know, that's really at this point.
Actually, it's
You
the
might
only
as well
thing.
just get rid of it.
It's something I'm quite proud of. It's part of my elven lineage, as he is a half-elf.
But his hair is short, isn't it?
It's a little bit longer now, as he's grown out a little bit more.
So what if we shave it?
Then I will look weird with bald and pointy ears.
You got
That's
a
not
point.
necessarily true. It's a look.
I'll keep my hair how it is for now. Maybe,
How about this? Rock, paper, scissors to shave your head.
eat your breadsticks? He
Or
goes back.
churros, as I go back to me. What churros?
There's nothing else the party would like to discuss with Leosin regarding anything that they have concerns on or the council meeting coming up.
I'm gonna get up and go and rest.
Party gets
Well,
up there.
before I go and be like, by the way, though, I do like the hair. Then
So party gets up and goes to leave the tavern, exiting the room from Leosin there as he closes the doors, helping to clean up some of the mess in this room. The party did not spend a single gold for the actual meal that Leosin provided.
Huzzah.
So, anything you'd like to do in the tavern, or just going straight on?
Wait, so do I keep my 15 gold?
The stuff you spent at the actual bar, you would have spent.
Oh, okay,
But he
okay.
covered the meal, a very extensive meal, wines, meat, like multiple different dishes, desserts. Your bellies have never been more full since the beginning of this adventure.
What a life.
He took care of you.
Daddy always does.
Meow.
Our dad's missing, Walter. It's okay.
He's gonna pat my pocket. Oh, yes. Can I pull Soraya to the side?
Yeah, there's like a
What in
like
the
a shadowed
fucking
area of the
clusterfuck
tavern
is this session?
that you can pull Sarai off the side in the tavern.
Cool. Hey sis. You remember that like crazy ass news that I dropped on you earlier?
Yeah, you
Like-
got some fucking nerve.
I know. It's the salsa. It's the salsa. You know that.
I can't. I fucking hate it.
So here's the tea. Okay.
Mhm.
I got this astrolabe. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna hold it in my hand. I got this astrolabe. Apparently it was our father's, or belonged to our father, or is from our father, or the more concerning thing is I have a feeling that our father might be in it. Cause when I had it out one night, I heard his voice and he was asking me to like come and like help him get out. And
Mhm.
so I was like, fuck, like how? And like there's nothing back. So like I asked Leosin, you know, be asking all these people. I asked the frog lady.
Is that where you are?
And yeah.
Crazy. Okay.
And she said that it's like a map in my hand. And I was like, oh fuck, I don't know how to read maps. So I don't think I'm going to really be able to read this at all. But she did say that it is magic. It is a magical item, and there's a person inside. Like there's something inside of it. She didn't say person. She said something. Someone? One of those two.
Okay.
Something or someone inside of it. And I was like, well, how, like, do you know how to get inside of it? And she was like, oh no. And so like I made a deal with her, which apparently is legally binding. So I'm gonna have to find a very interesting magical object at some point to be able to trade her, just in case she comes to me with the information as to how to get the something or someone out of this astrolabe. So now you're completely caught up on this.
I'm gonna look at Solaris and do like the one eyeball at a time blink.
Like the fucking hippo and It's a Small World.
I hate us.
So
Anyway.
do you know how to use one of these things? Like this map thing?
Hey, Mr. DM, man. You love the twins. You love the twins. Aren't they your favorite?
Give me an intelligence check.
An intelligence?
Guidance?
Rip.
Hold on. I was looking in the wrong place. Okay. No, it wasn't. So if I'm proficient in intelligence. No.
Maybe in the saving throw, not the check.
Oh yeah, true. Where is it? There it is. Okay, that's 15, 18. I know how to math. I think. Yes. Yes? Yes.
What'd you get?
18.
Thank you. As you're kind of looking over the astrolabe, you've hung out in like the piers with the I believe there you had a young love that we introduced forever and ever ago, like a friend of sorts that used to work at the Baldur's Gate's dock as of late, the last time you guys were there. That might have shown you how to work an astrolabe or two, as well as how to read maps in your spare time while Solaris was learning how to tinker and build things.
Spicy.
Um,
Call me out like that.
Too late.
God.
But as Soraya, as you hold in your hand, you're like, oh, I have an idea how to make this work, how to use it in its actual sense. But as Solaris is telling you how, like, Dad's somehow attached to this and whatnot, that goes over your head a little bit. And you're a little
Is there any like
confused.
markings on it other than like what is normal on an astrolabe? Because I know what an astrolabe looks like.
Go
So
ahead.
is there like any like other markings on it and stuff?
Roll me perception.
Guidance.
Isn't it great? When we're
Aggressive
standing right next to
guidance.
each other.
Has a very aggressive guidance.
I love
Guidance.
standing next to you.
Literally slapped her with guidance.
Wait, no, the math just got hard. Hold on.
No.
What, did you get an odd number?
Shut up. Okay. So 3 plus 7 is 10. So
Oh,
then
God.
you carry the 1. Okay. Hold on. God.
Alrighty, children. Today we're gonna be
25.
So as
Math is
you're
hard.
looking over this astrolabe, it's an odd design. It's a mundane kind of like copperish basic metal, but it has sapphires and rubies embedded in the face of it. And as you're like looking around at it, and as you move your hand just right, you see on the far side of the tavern there, sitting by himself, the same gentleman that had sat with you before at the bar, staring at you group with a odd little twinkle in his eyes as he's staring at your group.
A loud twinkle?
Oh,
An
wow.
odd twinkle.
Oh, okay.
But he's just staring at
I
you
heard-
guys. As most of the taverns kind of filter
Okay.
out at this point.
So I'm gonna be like looking at the astrolabe, right? Like, and you're analyzing it and shit. And I'm gonna notice it, and I'm just gonna like one eyeball blink at a time at him. Hey Solaris, look, watch. I'm gonna do it again.
Kind of look back, slightly puzzled.
Easily.
What does he want?
Chris, while this is all happening, I'm already in my room, right?
If you wanted to have kept on going, yeah, you could have gone back and begun attunement to your amulet there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna begin attunement.
Do I notice, other than the staring contest that apparently has initiated, did I get anything from the astrolabe before I decide my next movement?
Other than the odd rubies and sapphires that stick out against the overall design of it being like kind of a very bland coppery design, the rubies and sapphires don't match very well with it, as they're kind of like in spots where it's like they'd almost they'd almost hinder the actual usage of the astrolabe.
Oh, I hate that. Okay. I'm gonna hand it back to Solaris. And I'm gonna like stand in a way where like my back to the strange guy, right? But like facing Solaris. You see that guy back there?
Mm-hmm.
You see how creepy he is?
Very.
Do you think he wants to play rock, paper, scissors?
You've literally already lost a game of rock, paper, scissors today.
Yeah, but I want to win one before we go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you should really take the L on this one, sister.
Okay. It's creepy though, right? Like maybe we should throw like paper ball at him, like a tissue, like a spitball.
I don't know if that's how you're supposed to greet strangers.
But I don't like how he's looking at me. Do you think he's racist against Genasi's?
I'm gonna look at him and
Roll initiative. No,
Deadass?
I'm messing.
Oh, okay. I was ready. I was like, a
Fireball.
I half expected you to just be fireball. I'm like, oh god.
That's some tween shit if I've ever heard of anything.
I half
Fucking
expected
twins.
you to just be like, he's racist, firebolt. Anyways, besides the moment.
Should we go ask him? Like, what's up? You know?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, hold my hands.
Okay,
Hold my
okay.
poodle.
Okay.
Hold my poodle.
We have BP.
Hold my BP.
And we have bacon bits.
Hold my BP. Anyway,
Yeah, I guess we walk over.
approach this gentleman, this humanoid sitting in the corner by himself.
All right, I'm gonna look at him and one eyeball blink again.
Isn't that winking?
No, like the doom.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
No, winking is just the one. But like, I know what winking is, guys.
You said one-eyed blink, and I was like, "That's a wink."
You're like Casey.
Okay, see, I know your English are really good looking, but come on.
You said Casey. Anyway, I do.
What?
Coming on to me?
No, you keep staring. I always catch you staring.
You're just staring. I hate all of you.
I'm getting light. I can't fucking do it.
You're quite the odd group.
You got a thing against blue people?
No, I have. I've seen my fair share of oddities, but
Oh, so now blue people are just oddities?
I think he called me a thing.
Oh,
I said oddities.
Fireball.
Throw it away, bro.
What brings your crew of adventurers to Waterdeep?
What makes that your business? Sorry, I had churros. Lisa told me he's not bald and had churros.
Oh.
Bad. Y'all remember Soraya session 1?
Character development.
Now if we could just get character growth.
If you want character growth, just go to a brothel.
I know, Sandy.
It's no business of mine, just making conversation. So that you had made your way to a private room in the back of the tavern, and it has piqued my curiosity.
Maybe we don't like crowds.
I'm not fond of crowds either. I try to keep to myself or keep my circle small.
I'm gonna one at a time eyeball blink at him.
Well, are you fond of harrowing adventures and taking down cults?
The Capy Crew may be good for you.
What a... I would say, to an extent, when it doesn't serve my, when it serves my own interests. But I sense that, perhaps fate has brought us together on this auspicious night.
That's a big word.
Well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hermes, a seeker of forbidden knowledge and wielder of dark magics. And I believe
Hermesis?
Hermaeus.
Hermetis?
Hermeo?
Hermitis.
I don't even know her.
I slam my hand on the table, and I will cast. What is it? I will cast Control Flames as I extinguish the light around me and flicker it.
He's gonna flicker the lights? You're flickering the lights?
So you flicker the lights. The tavern keep kind of looks over for the moment and goes, "Oi! Y'all don't stop over there. I'm gonna kick you all out."
Ooh, you got in trouble.
I know, this guy.
Ooh.
There'll be no magics in my keep here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Calm
Wow,
down.
really just causing a hubbub.
Alright, be that as it may. I believe that our paths were predestined and both ways intriguing and mutually beneficial.
I hope you understand that we don't have like a sign-on bonus or anything. Like, we don't pay you, right? We barely get paid as it is. Frankly, we haven't even showered in like 3 weeks.
Coin is of little use to me outside of purchasing provisions. I derive value from knowledge. And I'll kind of lean back and my. Actually, I'll lean forward. I say, I feel that if you'd have me, I'd love to join, and I can provide you all with some very beneficial magics.
All right. Under one condition. Rock, paper, scissors.
You've literally lost every
Don't tell him
match.
that.
I would like to telepathically say, you've literally lost every match you've played.
I'm gonna telepathically say back, hold up, I got a trick.
What is rock, paper, and scissors?
Oh, you had no childhood. Okay, let me explain. So what you do is, you put your hand like this. Put your hand, do it, okay. And then you put your other hand, right? Like this. Like this. Okay. And then, on the count of 3, You're going to pick either rock, paper, or scissors. Okay? This is rock, this is paper, and this is scissors. Okay? And I'll tell you if you win.
Okay.
Ready? So I'm gonna say rock, paper, and scissors. And then, hold on. I'm gonna say rock, paper, scissors, and then you go. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts to see what he's gonna play.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Is that what you'd like to do?
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
You're medding.
No, I'm not like medding to like meta. It's,
So,
I needed to see if I had Eldritch.
there is a
Mark or
verbal
Oh,
and
okay.
somatic component to this. To the
Can
detect
I-
thoughts.
Okay, but is it like a certain word, or can I on like rock, paper, scissors, go, say go as me casting the spell? I'll get real creative with this bitch.
Give me a stealth check.
Guidance?
Hermaeus, what is your passive perception?
Hold on, I cocked it.
15.
15.
Okay. And guidance. Okay. What am I rolling? It's stealth?
Stealth. You are basically trying to make sure that Hermaeus does not see you casting the spell.
30, 20.
Okay. That
Loaded.
beats your perception there. So you are able to cast Detect Thoughts as you're getting ready to do it, and you're like mumbling the spell under your breath the last second, and you go rock, paper, scissors, go.
What are you playing? What are you playing, bitch?
I'm gonna lock you in the Michigan basement tonight. I am going to play rock.
You're playing rock?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to make a save first, dude. A wisdom save.
Okay. Some saving.
What is my wisdom? Is that what he's beating? My wisdom?
He's beating your spell save DC. So he has
It's,
to do a wisdom
23.
saving throw.
Oh, okay.
23.
Excuse me?
This is great.
I love this. I'm not there, but I
As an
love
action, you can shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the creature's mind. If you probe deeper, which you typically tend to do,
Uh-huh.
you're not able to probe deeper into his mind, though. Either way, target. If it succeeds the spell, the target knows that you're probing its mind unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts. So you have like a basic idea of what's going on in his head, so you would know what he's gonna play, but you don't know anything deeper if you're gonna try to probe deeper.
So I have a basic idea that he's gonna play rock.
Correct.
Do I know that she's trying to probe my mind?
As you save the spell, save DC, you are aware that as like she casts the spell, she just did detect thoughts on you.
Ready, babies?
Okay, wait.
But now you know what he's
Yeah,
thinking at the
Quando!
base level
Okay.
for a minute.
Ready?
So they think you're gonna play rock.
Yes.
Okay.
But he's also aware that you're gonna do it.
Paper, scissors, shoot.
I can't
I
see what
said
she
rock in
played.
my mind.
I can't see what KZ's playing because she has her back.
I love when Hermaeus has won the rock, paper, scissors game. You are 0 for 2.
The tech box.
That was slick, though. That was slick.
That
I
was
like
very
that. That's dangerous. I don't know how I feel about you doing that. Detect thoughts. What are you gonna play? All right, party. What you doing?
So what I would like to follow that up with you both don't know me because right now I'm just talking to Sarai and Solaris. Correct?
Yep.
These
MVP.
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 MVP. There is a metallic wooden capybara standing with them, staring at you with hollow eyes. as it has seen the horrors of war and killed not just one, but several men over the course of its life.
He's wearing lederhosen.
And wearing lederhosens.
So what I'll do is I feel so. I'm addressing both of them. So I understand that venturing with the group and facing certain death, perfect cohesion is only good through a mutual trust. As you don't know me, you'd have no basis in which to trust me. So I would like to provide a gift.
Sorry, I just read the chat.
What they say.
Fucking know it. Hepatitis inside.
Eat. You.
I'm so sorry.
I'm trying to be cool.
What's your gift, Hermaeus?
Okay. So almost out of like thin air. It looks almost like a pen, but it emanates with like a darkness almost. And I pull out a book, and I open it, and the pages are totally blank. I would like to offer you a gift. Can you stop typing for 2 seconds?
I'm sorry. I'm listening.
Jesus. I'm trying to RP here.
I'm listening to you. God.
Stop typing though. So I lay out this book with blank pages. This is my book of shadows. And you must take this pen and write your name inside. Now, if you do, should you fall and be dealt a deathly blow in battle, I will use the gift of my protectors to prevent that death blow. Should you willingly write your name in this book? There are no catches, no caveats. You won't come back as some undead fiend. Nothing.
God, that'd be awful.
You will not be bound to me in some sacred pact. You will just be saved. And I offer this to you as a basis, a foundation
You know what?
of our mutual trust.
I'm sorry to use the bone necklace, Carter.
You know what?
Carter's not there though. That's the best part.
I know.
Best
Are we
part.
signing? Do you want to sign?
Best part.
Telepathically, do you want to sign?
I'm a little worried about signing a random book.
What if I rock, paper, scissors again?
I swear to God, things I need you to work on. Your rock, paper, scissors.
Well, how am I gonna get better if I don't practice?
Not by playing it in times of, in times of this.
Okay.
Just like over the table. Can I explain the mechanic that it is?
You are more.
I didn't want to do it without mating. So basically, it's called Gift of the Protectors. With my permission, a creature can use its action to write its name on that page, which can contain up to 4 names. When any creature whose name is on the page is reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, the creature magically drops to 1 hit point instead. And once this magic is triggered, no creature can benefit from it until I finish a long rest.
So you can only do one at a time?
Correct. I can also, as an action, magically erase any name on the page by touching it.
You can go ahead and sign it. Like, why not? Like, what's the worst that happens? We die. Like, that's basically the worst that's gonna happen in the next who knows how long. Like, honestly,
You got blue pen?
I hope it kills us. Do you have red?
You got like rainbow, maybe? Different colors?
Let me see.
Do you have the one pens that have like the multiple colors on them, and you can just
Mm-hmm.
always try to click 2 at once? Never worked.
Let like my color. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll cast my
It was so stupid.
I'm gonna cast my cantrip light on the pen, and allow it to emit. What color was that?
Blue and red. Two separate ones.
Okay, so I'll have it emanate a blue light, and I'll hand it to Soraya, and I'll turn the book around.
All right, Soraya. Real pretty, look like a little wave.
Heart for the hour.
No, she's not 5. Come on now. Mander, do you use little hearts in your eyes? Mander, that's okay if you do. It's okay to do little hearts in your eyes. Do you do little smiley faces? Is that what it is?
I'm scared to see Mander's handwriting.
Where's my D100?
I do Mickey heads sometimes, like little Mickey Mouses.
I'll take the pen
Sorry.
back. Or are you gonna hand the pen back? Or...
Yeah, I guess.
And then I'll touch it again, switching it to a red eminence, and I'll hand it to Solaris.
I'm gonna write it like
John Hancock kind of deal. Take up the whole fucking page almost.
I'm gonna say, oh my god, it was so good to know that you're not racist.
Honestly.
Everything has its place in this universe. And then I'll blink the pen away, close my book, and put it in my robes. And what does your adventuring group call yourselves?
Very important. We're called the Capy Crew.
The Capy Crew.
Do you know what a Capy is?
A Capy? No, I'm not familiar.
I'm gonna do the big-
And it's literally just baked potato, metal capybara in fucking lederhosen, just sitting there, straight face, just
Literally.
Is that construct wearing lederhosen?
Yes.
yes.
Isn't he handsome?
That is incredibly
Handsome.
odd.
No, handsome. You
Hold
said
on.
it wrong.
This is incredibly odd, but I'm one who likes incredibly odd things. So I'm here for it.
He has a kill count.
I'm gonna lean in after you say that into Hermaeus.
Yes.
I'm gonna lean into Hermaeus and say, "You better call him handsome." You left the twins unsupervised. This is the shit that happens.
Note to self: make sure Kurt is with them from now on.
Certainly one of the more handsome constructs that I've come across, though I haven't come across too many.
I hate us.
You take your newfound comrade with you to the Harper's Burrow. I will say Solaris, as a Harper, you are able to take whoever you want into the burrow. You are responsible for them while in the burrow, though. So if they do something stupid, it's your ass on the line.
So
Along with theirs. The Harpers will get hissed at them, but they'll go, "Why the fuck did you let them in?"
I'll brief Hermes on
Hermes.
Hermes, Birkin, Hermes. Hermie,
Hephaestus?
let me do it for you. Let me do it for you, Hermie.
You may address me as Hermie if you like. I have no real qualms with nicknames. As long as you're like close, I'll know you're talking to
Hi,
me.
Bingus.
Yes.
So,
So yeah, I'm gonna brief him on just like, you know, Harper Lair code of conduct, you know. That's it.
Sign the syllabus.
You know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really. I'd rather not attract the ire of the harbors.
Or the capybara.
They're quite a well-known organization, and I don't want to burn a bridge like that. Consider me on my best behavior.
Perfect.
LOL.
All right. So
Are we going to
party
bed?
beds down for the night. Soraya, you would get your armor. So you may add
What?
that
Already?
over the course of the next couple days. You'll get your armor.
Oh, okay.
Carter, you'll get your metals and wood and that, along with the powder that you requested. Your amulet of health, as you attune to it, your con score permanently becomes 19. It can never increase nor decrease.
Okay, so my question is this: is it an item, like an item I can add to my inventory?
It is a homebrew item, so you would have to add it to your inventory. But if you
okay.
go into your character sheet, you can edit the numbers.
Armor class. Yeah, the armor class and stuff.
Well, not the armor class, your con, because your con changes. Your constitution constitution
Oh, my-
ability score.
Oh, my constitution goes up.
Correct. Your constitution changes to 19 permanently. It can never change. You must pick one other ability because it is cursed.
Mine?
The amulet of health is cursed. For buffing up the health, you must choose one other ability score. It is dropped down to a 10. And it cannot change.
Ah,
Spicy.
Charisma, because I got a 13.
There you go. So your charisma's now a 13.
Don't stack it down even more.
Do y'all remember when Puff went negative?
Override score. So wait, do I do that in other modifiers or?
You'll just change the overall score itself. Not the modifier. Sorry. My throat is getting about me. You can also, if you edit your character sheet, you can manually change it that way too. Otherwise, if you're gonna do it the other way, I can.
So I just do override score.
Yep, just override the score. You got it. And
So-
it should change it to a new score for you.
My question is this though, because my con is at a 19.
It will retroactively change your health, so your health should increase.
So I can put it at a 21?
Your health stays at a 20 or at a 19. It does not increase.
My con?
Your con. So it's you have one ability score that zeroes out at 10. You have another one that zeroes out at 19. They do not increase. They do not decrease. So that's why you're going to manually override it.
Okay, so I have to. Okay, and then I have to change. Okay.
Yep. So you'll change one to a 10 and one to a 19. But they cannot change by any means
No.
necessary. So
My con is a 19,
Right.
so plus 2, it would be a 20, then correct?
19.
So then what's the modifier for if I can't go higher?
It just takes it to a 19.
But I'm already at a 19.
Then you are stuck at 19 and something goes down to 10. Unless you want to unattune to it, I'll say.
God damn it.
Well,
Welcome to Cursed Items, as I am now introducing them. Enjoy, they are hidden.
you are
I guess I'm gonna unattune to it. Fuck.
I'll say over the course of time you can unattune to it, but you still have the Amulet of Health in your inventory. Thankfully, it is not an evil cursed item, because some cursed items you cannot unattune to. They want to stay attached to you forever and ever and ever, for all eternity. And they require very high level magic or some sort of magic to remove. Just so you're aware. So the party will go through the next couple days getting their items and such.
I need to go to a forge to make a bed.
Yeah, I'll say you'll be able to possibly find a forge at one point. Soraya.
what were the stats on the armor again? I know it's AC 12.
It's gonna be 13 plus your dex mod, max of 2, and then you gain resistance to cold damage.
13
And it would be
Plus
called the white
dex.
scaled armor.
and resistance to cold damage, right? Yes. And it's called the what armor?
The white scale armor.
white scout armor, and it's a studded leather, right?
It's a little bit of kind of based off of the leather armor itself and just modified a little bit.
Okay.
That's what they based it off of, was leather armor.
So I can add bad news, right?
Yep, you'll be over the course of time. I'll say you'll be able to find a forge to help make bad news for you.
Because you didn't specify how much black powder you got me. How much do I have so I can make bullets? You didn't specify that. That was the only thing you didn't specify.
I can do that right now for you, actually. You can add... Add 20 bullets to your inventory. And then you are out of gunpowder. You're going to use all of your gunpowder and leftover metals to make bullets. Anything else the party would like to do prior to the last day meeting with the council?
Can I read like the book fully?
Yeah, you would have basic knowledge of the Emerald Enclave, how the organization works at an early age up till the turn of the century, leading into the 14th century. It's a short history. It doesn't go too in depth, but you'd have basic knowledge of it. So, I'll say that if you're going to roll for anything that deals with the Emerald Enclave history, it will lower the DC for you a little bit there. Make it a little bit easier for you as you have some knowledge on it. Determine what you're trying to recall. If it's very basic knowledge, you might know it already then.
Okay.
So, other than that, the party readies themselves, entering into the council chambers as Leosin bids you all good luck with your meeting. We'll call it there for the night.
Hey.
Oh, I wanted to use bad news.
That's
Very
some cool
soon,
shit.
I'm sure.
You guys got some cool shit. I got to introduce a cursed item. That was fun. What do we
We
think?
got hurdle.
Lots of fun things happen here.
This is gonna get spicy.
God damn.
It will get spicy.
I just saw the range on bad news. Holy shit.
How much you got on that bad boy?
It's proficient up to about 800.
Oh wow. So anything.
Not often that's going to come into play. So
Reach out and touch somebody.
then something else shoots you back and goes hive too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, party, as we discussed at the beginning of the session, it is time for our +1 boon vote, where you will pick one other player other than yourself and vote/endorse them. The player with the most endorsements will get a +1 boon that they will have. They can use on any dice roll that they have. We'll start with Soraya.
No, don't make me go first. No, no, make.
Who
I can go.
I want to go last. No, don't make me go first.
last? Fine, we'll
I
go.
want to go last.
We'll go with Carter first then. We'll start from the bottom. Make our way
I
up.
want to go last.
No.
Started from the bottom. Now we he.
Oh, no.
Someone go.
I'll go. I vote for, and this kind of sounds odd, but for losing a game of rock, paper, scissors while having the aid of detect thoughts. It was so bad it's good. I nominate Soraya for the boon.
So Soraya with 1 vote for losing a rock, paper, scissors battle.
Using
Solaris,
detect thoughts.
who is your nomination for the +1 boon? If you have one, that is.
I'm going to nominate Soraya for using Detect Thoughts to try to win at rock, paper, scissors.
That was a smart move. I will give you that. That was
That's a
smart.
good thought.
Did it play out? Not so much. Carter or Soraya?
I'm gonna give it to Soraya, but not for the reason everybody else gave, because of the odd math. Because I might
That is
as
so hard.
might as well add more numbers for her to count later on.
Yes.
Fuck you.
The odd math with Tasselhoff and Kindred.
A cursed spoon.
All right.
Because of the odd math, it's hers.
Well, I'm here for this. I'm here for that. That was an interesting odd math. Last but not least, Soraya, who do you vote for?
I want to nominate Solaris for starting off the session with absolute chaos and fireballing a fucking bird.
9 pounds of salt.
Oh.
9 pounds of salt right
No
there.
rhyme, no reason. Literally just said fireball.
Not even. It didn't even finish.
The fireball did flap.
That threw me off so bad. I was like, it's just floating above you in the sky. Fireball! Oh, a fireball! Oh, okay.
I feel like I feel like you expect that from like Puff, or even Carter might shoot a bird out of the sky.
What?
But like, I don't know. I was feeling chaotic, if I'm honest. And
I
quite
loved it.
honestly, all I could think about was like, what if that bird is the enemy?
It was a
Hashtag
vibe.
pros
It
only.
wasn't. Sorry, Helga.
I now know,
You know, it
pros
make-
only with the Capy Crew.
It makes sense why I had the advantage in the role. Now, like, you know, hindsight's 2020, obviously, but like, whatever.
Helga didn't see it coming.
Helga
How-
attack.
No, she didn't.
Helga
She was
had-
like, I'm gonna do the mission. Never mind, I don't exist anymore.
Poor Helga.
Oh my god. Well, I should make her come back to get you guys. Like, I'm now a hellspawn bird. Same
Can you
size.
imagine?
Now I'm resistant to fire damage, though.
Looking
Great.
like a burnt chicken nugget.
Right.
Looking like a Publix rotisserie chicken.
Oh, crap.
Poor Helga.
Never stood a chance.
No.
She didn't even know.
Low ass AC, barely any health. It was like you could have probably like thrown a toothpick at her and probably like maimed her. Oh Christ.
I wanted my iron ball of bind.
At least you got bad news out of it.
You have bad news.
Yeah, I did get bad news.
You've been
Yeah.
wanting bad news since you found out you should have.
It's been a year, for God's sakes.
You put your time in.
You put your time. You got some gold. All right then. The votes are in. Bing, 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 bing. Soraya, you have won our +1 boon of the session.
Yay!
Math.
Odd math. Not math. Odd math. That's the new nickname. Odd math.
It's late.
All right, party. I appreciate you guys coming through, playing tonight, getting the stuff going. Next session, we will have some
Yeah.
interesting new faces pop up still.
Tip my hat to you.
It's gonna be great.
Is Puff gonna show up next week? Tune in for your
will.
next episode of
Dragons and Dice, The Rise of Tiamat. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you next week. Bye now.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.